a spirit that possesses the entity beyond all self-existence. This is the missing channel, deep within my soul. Deep within my soul. At the edge of infinity, there's a spirit that dwells deep within my soul. A spirit that possesses the entity beyond all self-existence. This is the missing channel, deep within my soul. Deep within my soul. At the edge of infinity, there's a spirit that dwells deep within my soul. A spirit that possesses the entity beyond all self-existence. This is the missing channel, deep within my soul. Deep within my soul.
Hello, hello. Time for Title Tuesday. Guess what? You didn't escape emote only. You thought hanging out on Kick, I wouldn't have no emotes for you. Nope. When I score 11 out of 11, I don't want there to be any doubt. Can't have that. Title Tuesday is emote only now. That's the event. Alright. Good luck, us. This is a really popular techno song right now. It's in a lot of sets. Let's see if I can keep my rating. 2816. Ugh. Playing a lazy first game. Lazy opening here. All right. Knight here. No, he's gonna go bishop e1. Just realized. Of course. Almost certainly that move will happen. Can't think why not. Trying to clear the e6 square for my bishop. And take control of that. I don't know what you do if you don't do that. I mean, b3 is ridiculous. Loses on the spot. I don't know, maybe this or something. Okay. That's fine too. Question is, you know, do we castle or keep our king in the middle? Or I suppose this is an option, but knight a4 looks like it's happening. I'm really feeling this move. Could be the wrong choice. Yes. Let's go here. Is this knight shows up there, but bishop comes back to e6. How are you guys enjoying emote only? Don't forget, I had my highest Title Tuesday performance, my best performance, when you guys were simply muted for my games. Do you realize the impact? Have you stopped to think about that? You were holding me back this whole time. There's gonna be this and this, and we start to wonder where our play comes from. Like, do I need to go here so I have something to do? I don't know if I like that. Knight f8, knight e6. Okay, he just goes right away there. Missed the opportunity to play e4. I don't know if I want to call that good or bad, though. It's got f3. We really hate this position. I'll tell you guys that. We hate this position. I don't know what to do. Yeah. have time to come up with a plan there. Came up with a plan and it sucked. Not much to do here, but sit down and take the L. Me wishing that that was stalemate. We had a good little think there. It's like, okay, position should be good for us. You know, we should be fine here. Nothing wrong with our position. But I'm telling you, I sat here, looked at the position. I know that I'm okay, and I couldn't find anything to do. What did I miss? Engine says 0.00. Basic. Like, what are you complaining about, dude? Couldn't find anything to do. Like, I basically just moved pawns. Basically just move pawns to move pawns, but I feel like white just goes all this easy stuff. What the hell? Man, this is also a really popular song lately. I've heard this a lot. Interesting. Some good songs. Like, so much that I'm actually noticing them. Damn, I've heard this recently. Hello, Bazmania. I should say good morning. Baz, congratulations on, I believe it was Scotland and their recent victory. Thank you for the 10 kick subs. We're operating at a going rate of 1 loss equals 10 kick subs. God bless you for that, Bazmaniac. Setting the rates high. Thanks very much, though, Baz. 10 subs. Hello, Darren, Icarus. Hello, Ralph. Good morning, Admiral. Josh. What's up, Larissa? Hello, Ubitsia. Old dog. It's true, we can at least rejoice that there's a good element of this stream so far. Sometimes the music's bad and the chess is bad. It's rare, but it happens. Be lucky it's not one of those streams. What distinguishes average techno from the good? The way it makes you feel. Is B5 a good move? It looks like one of the worst, unfortunately. Like, the engine is telling me, oh, just go bishop e6. But, like, I was expecting b3, and I mean, I'm being told to play moves like bishop c4. It's like, it's actually kind of difficult. Although it says equal, the moves it's suggesting are not, in fact, it's suggesting moves like this. It's a very strange position. I wouldn't assume that this is like an okay position, but I don't know. Completely, I guess just didn't understand it properly. I don't know what else to say. Like, I understood that this position should be completely good for me, but yeah, I mean, we're just considerably worse. There was no saving this position either. This is also really dead. Okay, jeez, what a first game. That was really whoa, that was a good thing that didn't go through. Wanted to play e4 for a change, but we would have changed everything and played f4. That could have been bad. G6. The one time I play e4, you want to play g6? Ooh, this is boring. G6, knight, f6. What's that Norwegian defense? Was like this? Like back to g7 or something? I want to stop this move. That's about it. Six is a nice move to see. This move, I might play bishop back. I don't know. I feel like he really is. He really wants to trade pieces, and so maybe I should really avoid it. I don't know. Yeah, takes knight d7 is not a promising position for me. Not at all. Really accomplishing nothing except keeping pieces on the board. Now, of course, at some point, it's just it's not worth keeping pieces on the board because you're giving too much time to the opponent. But even though I feel like what I'm doing is silly, there's some method to the madness. like he doesn't really have any breaks, and he has 4 pieces that kind of have to find their way into a position that is only really that big. Well, now if c5, I guess you can go there, bishop f4, queen c8. Okay, we're getting close though. When he plays this, there's always d5. And at the moment, you can't even play h6. Now there's ideas like rook takes e6. I'm not sure that I can really do them. Knight g5, I think it's a very strong move next. Queen a6, d5. Actually, do I have d5 and g4? Should have just gone knight g5. Just would have been a nice, simple way to do things. Obviously, this is good though. Weird one. Obviously, we're much better at the end, but maybe a favorite to lose on time, let's be honest. But as dumb as it felt to do what I was doing, it still felt kind of okay, not gonna lie. Like, bishop e2 is not a terrible move here. It's probably not the best, I agree, but black just doesn't have places to put the pieces. The bishop is not happy being on that square. Yeah, best move in this position is knight f3. And I liked queen c1. I liked the look of it, but maybe it wasn't necessary. I thought knight e4, not only do I have bishop takes, but also bishop e3, threatening like an idea like d5. And now white is like, more than +1 advantage. Considering I moved like this bishop like 4 or 5 times and the knight in and out, I'm happy with that. Bishop e3. Yeah, and here I definitely thought would have been smarter maybe to do this, but d5 really can't be bad. Interesting game. I feel like I'm a little bit validated looking at it afterwards because it seemed ridiculous what I was doing, and I definitely didn't feel great doing it, but there was something in my my brain was telling me that's the way you handle the position. So a little bit of validation. Hello, Dave. We had a off-stream resub, Mr. Tommy, that you snuck in on us. 88 months with Prime. Thank you, Tommy. Harashiva also for 5 years. What's the eval here? A little less than +1, which makes sense. I mean, it is 4-on-2 for black. I have the bishops, but they're not easy to mobilize. I need some development badly, so not that easy to do. And there's not a lot. My thing is, my games go so long that by the time you guys are able to type any sentences, it's like, get back in there. Like, the most exciting parts of the stream are now the break after round 4 and the break after round 8, because you can actually express yourself. Knight f3, surely. It's necessary to actually take this knight. It looks weird, but it is necessary. If you play queen h5 first, they can go knight e4, so. I'm just gonna castle this way anyway. Find that move to be particularly annoying. It's also a weird thing to have the bishop in front of the pawn like that. Always feels a little bit off. Because now you don't have a4, a5. So e5 here? Maybe e5. Seems right. He's gonna want to leave the pawn there. Bishop here. Bishop here, I was thinking bishop d5 to try to take control of some light squares there. He wants to get this maybe, but not so obvious. Also, it's like, yeah, this move makes the most sense. Now, a little bit of an issue here. For some reason, I was only thinking of that, but it makes me think, wait a minute, why didn't he just go here in the first place? Probably would be a very good move. Not much to do. I have to allow this move. It's like really annoying. Yeah, basically have to play this. Have to play this. Oh, I didn't even realize we're actually losing the exchange here. Okay, well, if we're losing the exchange, then that simplifies my life because now we know we don't need to think about what to do. We can just proceed. I was about to be stressed there, but thankfully we blundered. I think it's an e4 angle. Don't want to let open files happen. f5, knight f6. The good thing is we have opposite colored bishops, so there's always some hope in those positions. So interestingly, if we play b5, king there, I can't play f5 anymore because rook takes f5, which is weirdly annoying. think I need to play this right now. Yeah, I would have loved to play b5, but I kind of think I needed to do that. Let's try this. I need some light squares for the pieces, otherwise we're completely lost. Kind of threatening to play this. I don't think we want to grab that. H5 seems like a useful move to play. Rook here gets met by that. Here I can take, and if this, I have bishop d3. Now I also can think about bringing the knight in. Stop a g4 move eventually. I would take it. It's true that he doesn't have to, though. Just lost there. Yeah, he has rook d2. Man, there's no moves here. This was tough because like it felt like he was somehow messing it up. I would have probably taken this, to be quite honest with you. Really felt like he was messing this up. Rook f8 was a very good move. And like, yeah, we have a draw, but like we don't take those. So I assumed that this was very close to winning. Bishop e2 I thought was clever, but this move is so strong. So strong. Also, Bishop f3. Oh, just saw that. What a weird position. Yeah, didn't notice this in the moment. Would have been a nice move. Maybe still lost. I mean, it's actually, yeah, whatever, actually. This is still very lost. Wouldn't have helped that much, actually. But still, it was a move. It was a better move than what we did. Why are all my games like ultra, like, hyper competitive? Black's better here, by the way. So it was a little like just uncomfortable to all of a sudden be worse. We just couldn't find moves here, but like, yeah, to be worse all of a sudden felt bad because obviously Black was, I mean, I was the one fighting for something here. The pawns were all perfect. A pawn couldn't, you know, like white can do nothing here. So there was a big outplay going on after rook d1. Black was obviously the one playing for a win. So to end up worse somehow. It's like our A file got contested and then it was over from there. Even though after white played rook a1, the evaluation was the highest for me. It's like, that's my best position I've had all game. But it felt to me like that was the worst position I'd had all game. Like when the rook went here, it's like, in my head, I'm thinking, okay, how do we stop this, by the way? Is emote only a new thing for Title Tuesday? Yes. It's quite possibly the decision I've found the most insane from them, but I think it's a it's like a fair play kind of thing, but like, I don't know. I'm both in favor of fair play measures because it's so scary to play games online these days, but also like against it in the sense of like, what I mean, it's Title Tuesday. Been hosting this tournament for like 10 years or something like that, maybe 8 years. And for me personally, I'm assuming for you guys, but for me personally, the enjoyment of sitting here in relative silence is minimal at best. Give the light squared bishop in order to just have easier development and play against the isolated pawn. Because I'm handing over the bishop pair of the things that are remaining on the board, I would love to trade these two. That's the special sauce. Tough to achieve though. Maybe we even want to play a position where we give both of the bishops. It's hard to say. Knight d4, knight takes is not even necessarily a good thing here. One thing is I don't really mind the bishop on g3. The only problem with that is I kind of drop this pawn at the end. So maybe I'll just take simplify things. Okay, that's a very good move for me to see. That's like, that is the best case scenario. Because now if the knight moves and we trade bishops, I am happy. Rook e1. We want to trade dark square bishops. People with 1 point out of 3 have rights too. We matter. What's up, Van DZ? Bra96, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate you. Let's go back. I mean, like this, you don't even win the bishop or anything, so yeah, okay, we like to see that. What was I saying about trading these bishops? We are a fan. This move I think we can deal with. Don't really mind it. We've kind of achieved everything that we want. Rook e5, knight here, but then we just queen somewhere. E3. Queen g3 rather. Yeah, this is the move for sure. Knight f6 is, we're very happy to see that. Queen g3, knight f5 ideas. So I thought queen g3 here was the move, and I'm still quite sure that it is. Because there's no queen h4, no queen g5, so queen f6 you can definitely do, but I mean I'll just double the rooks. And this looks very artificial. Knight g6, just rook back. Suppose we are threatening knight f5 here, but all the moves that deal with the knight being hit are also obviously going to stop knight f5, so not much to think about. Rook e1. As long as we cover this and this, then we're okay. I might go there. It's like a good move. Yeah, a little annoying. I think we just play the endgame now. Should be 7 here. Like, queen g6 not possible. I'm gonna play maybe 95. Let's bring the king here, or do we go queen e5? E5 looks nice. I think he has to take here. So yeah, there's no tricks. And after takes, the knight even covers a d3. But it's also very temporary. He's got f6 coming up next, so not sure about this. Not sure about this. I don't want to, I mean, it's not bad, but I don't want these positions. Like, I'd rather have a knight against bishop endgame, not this. Knight on f5 is going to be a killer. wasn't that what I did was a mistake, but I wanted to play knight against bishop and just kind of yeah, I mean, it's still a massive advantage for white in this endgame, so knight g6 is actually above and beyond the best move. But in my head, I did it because it's like I'm getting bishop against knight by doing this, but I'm not sure what I was thinking. But knight g6 is the best move by far, and I knew it was, which is why I played it. But the thing that I got, which was completely winning, was not actually what I meant to get. This is the GOAT pawn structure. Oof, knight on f5 is game over. The king will basically be tied to defending that pawn the rest of the game. Because you can never play g6 because h6 hangs, so knight on f5 is like disgusting. The knight or the king for black will be stuck there the whole time. Alright, we have a... But the chat's open. The chat is open. Hello to Ya928. Hello Lolly. Good morning. It's open. Come on in. We can actually speak to one another. This YouTube video is gonna be... Chess.com knew that I was not cheating in Title Tuesday. They saw my first couple games, they said, you know what? Just don't even bother with emote only, man. Just feel free. You're fine. No issues here. I did Icarus. As unusual as that was. But I don't believe it's to be repeated today. The chess so far has been shaky. Very shaky. There are 11 Title Tuesday rounds. Just so you guys know, I'm probably planning to host our viewer Title Tuesday after this Title Tuesday, rather than after the late Title Tuesday. So, it'll be a midday edition. Man, this National Master. Remember this guy? This guy's an absolute unit. He's got 4 out of 4 in Title Tuesday. Like, can someone stop this lad? He's a 3000 NM. Like, someone needs to handle this this pal here. That's scary. I do not want to be paired against him. Nasty. It was an interesting game. I'm trying to remember what that was. Oh, that was just me being a dumbass as usual. I won, well, I definitely won some material. Like, we won the exchange, but then we overreacted to a tactic, which was not good. And then from there, we just basically got timed out. But anyone who's like a 3000 blitz player at NM is not only a strong player, but they're gonna be like insanely fast. They're just very good at being tricky with the speed, and he was exactly that. The last guy you want to have low time against. Yes, you got me, Red Thorn. I was definitely starstruck by the 3000 National Master. I do think it contributes to the quality of the game, you know, because you see 3K, you see NM, and you're like, because you see 3K and you don't see a title, then you can you can rightly be a little bit suspicious or proceed with caution. But when you see NM 3000, you're like, unless this guy's a brand new account and it's just a little bit inflated, this is an NM worth 3000 blitz, which is quite impressive. From the US, Icarus, yeah. US of A. Murica, that's right. Hickey and Magnus are both playing in this event, but let's focus on the real talent. Valera. 4 out of 4. Bazmaniac, I don't think I could answer that like definitively because there's nothing that has to be a certain way. So I guess the answer is yes, just because we'll be streaming more on Kick anyway. So you can probably expect most of my early Title Tuesdays to be here. So I guess the answer is yes, but it's not like some official thing like every single one has to be here or something like that. So they may still be on Twitch, but I would say yes in general to that question. Like you can expect most of the early Title Tuesdays to be right here. Nothing like starting your day off with a kick. 5 kick subs from Latinum Blonde. Thank you for the kick, Cinco Latinum. Platinum Blonde, I can say it, this might be, and I'm really racking my brain here, but it might be the lowest amount of points that has ever received 5 gifted subs. I'm trying to think if there's ever been worse, but 2 points out of 4 might be bottom of the barrel. An all-time low for Platinum Blonde's 5 subs. Sorry about that, buddy. Buy low, sell high? Wait a minute. Trouble with chess base. You might be onto something. This Title Tuesday could still work out to be a good one, and we have some early investors. Kinda Young Dave, buying the dip. 5 gifted subs from Dave. Latin and Blonde is in on the dip as well. Remember, if you get in now, and I end up with 6.5 as usual, you will be profitable on the day. Those who bought in at 6.5 before the event started are already behind. If you buy in right now for 6.5 or higher, you're looking at profits. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. A kick Cinco hits everyone different, Dave. For real. Icarus down. A kick Cinco as well. We actually have a lot of investors now. Latin and Blonde. You know, he dipped his toe in the water. He walked so that Dave and Icarus could run. He showed the investors, you know what, there's nothing to be scared of here. I've seen Hambleton at 1 out of 4. 2 out of 4 is a blessing. And Dave and Icarus followed suit. They felt confident investing with a celebrity investor like Latinum. Thank you, Guardian EU. Becoming a chessbrah. Thanks so much. And Icarus, Dave, and Latinum, thanks for the 5 subs. A piece, mind you. Each. Thank you, gentlemen. Yes, Storming the Beach. Here for the vibes. Well, there's a few songs, these ones here. Calcrifice. Okay. Well, as we head into emote only, just know that I'm trying to trade queens against this guy as much as possible. And the best way I know how to trade queens is to give mine up. Trade those queens. Wait a minute. You mean I was supposed to trade the queens for each other? I'm supposed to trade queen for queen? I misunderstood. I'm gonna double and play that. Probably 94. G6 looks like maybe the next move. I think we're happy to see a move like that. Let's go here. Escape square. Very important, very important. Maybe we don't want to play this. Might get hit with G4. No need, no need. Just go here. And here is completely playable. Okay. Probably need to move our king back. It's a little exposed here. I feel we need to keep both rooks on the board, which is always a little tricky. It's rook f5, rook e4. he getting this now? Rook here takes, and queen takes, we can take that. Okay, but now we get the d file. King here for rook f6? Maybe not, just this. It has to take. Too many checks. We're definitely gonna drop something here. So tough. This doesn't work, which is I'm trying to say an important thing. Oh man, every king move there to play for a win was lost, unfortunately. Damn. It's just a draw, but I didn't want to make a draw. It's just such a draw, there's not really any way to ever make progress. I needed to keep my A pawn, obviously, but it's too tough to keep this pawn with all these checks. Like at some point you need to bring your rooks close to your king so you can pre-move. But it was, yeah, pretty much a model game. Here, rook back and rook e8 was, of course, very easy, but just had 1 second, so it wasn't clicking. Like if we had a rook behind the pawn, and the game would be over, actually. So, jeez, no time to even speak here. No time to speak. It's a couple games where obviously having A draw would improve my score, but it's been not only the case today, but for my whole career. We take an L instead of a draw. Make it make sense. Yeah, maybe that one, of course. Not sure this actually makes sense, but we'll make it make sense. Takes, knight e4, d5, knight c5. It's queen g4, but knight b4 is kind of strong. Kind of strong. Especially because queen g7 is well met by bishop f6, so... Probably have to play this. Which doesn't look good. Because then it's like, this need to be here. No. This move kind of hits like a truck next. Trying to get this to play e5. Not even sure if that makes sense. There's knight b4, which I think can be met by d6 there. But like, we probably just have to go for it. My position is getting worse and worse, so may as well send it. Okay. We'd like to see that, but I still don't think we have anything here, and black's gonna play this next turn. So how do we get ready for that? Because e6 is like, it's just not that nice. We need to go here and bishop f4 and just take it back. Probably gonna go bishop g4. Long castle here. None of it really makes sense though. position. I don't know why he's allergic to king f7. Like, obviously if you have a pawn in an endgame, then it's winning, but this at least makes it semi-interesting. Obviously it should be winning. Up a pawn in a king and pawn endgame is pretty much always winning, but I would need to think a little bit. Guess this? I guess this? I don't know. My worst title Tuesday in my life. This is an easy win, I guess. Yeah, so the only trick with this is that you have this weird thing where black can go like this. And obviously then you make a draw. But instead of making a draw, there's another pattern which is very familiar, which is that if this pawn was not on the board, anytime you have your opponent's king outflanked and the pawn's on the 6th rank, is just winning every time. So you just make a move like this, give the pawn up, and win this position. And this is always winning. So, but I mean, who knows if I would play that properly. That's why I think at least you may as well try this line. He played king there and it's like, played f6? Wow. That's amazing. He did that. If I'd done h4 and he went back, and I did f6 check, this would have been a draw. So this would have been a draw. And what I played in the game was a draw as well. F6 was a draw. King E8. What? Yeah, think about that one with your emotes. What the hell? King E8 was a draw? So we didn't even win that game. Like on the board, I mean. Too stunned to speak. Up a pawn in a king and pawn endgame and it not being winning is like... Not being winning by obvious moves. It's crazy. Thank you very much, Spenny. I think Crocodile right now actually has the best value investment. We're currently on, I don't even know what, 3 out of 6. You're getting a lot better value than 2 out of 4. F4. Like, we want to put the knight in there, but is there bishop b5? Kind of, yeah. Maybe we need to play a6 first. Well, I want to play knight e4, but a5 is just so strong. But a5 is happening regardless, so I'm not sure there's much to do there. Yeah. A single enjoyable position. Not one. Stop with these moves. Just needed a move. It wasn't a good one, but I needed a move. We need that one. Whatever. We'll play the move that is pretending to play for a win. Obviously it loses, but we'll do it. It's an easy draw with the knight, but that ain't who I be. You got 3 out of 6, may as well just keep rolling the dice. Yeah, obviously it's a basic draw, but that's just not very interesting. The problem is here, there's not much to do. So the rook stays where it is, the knight doesn't really have any moves, and a couple passed pawns win. This was good though. Here we should be doing just fine. Maybe king c6 here to start. We battled back from a pretty bad position. Like, I think we're pretty close to lost here. The one thing I did though was I played here and I should have played there, which makes all the more sense. King c6 stops this and stops d5, and then like we can really play the game all of a sudden. So king c8 was probably the move I regret maybe the most. This is a pretty easy looking move. Oh, this was great though. Once knight e5 happened, we got to do this. Yeah, should have played rook b8 to start. But a couple poor decisions. And then, I don't know. Like, if I have 3 out of 6, it's like I'd rather roll the dice. One of us fucks up. Maybe one of us gets a win. It's objectively a little bit better than making a draw. What's 3.5 out of 7 gonna get me? Nothing. 4 out of 7. Now there's a real chance for something. Who's leading? Magnus has 7. Sometimes I get 7 points as well at the end of the tournament. Oof. It's like, are there lower rated players in this tournament than this guy? Have I reached the bottom yet? I'm getting there. Soon I might be the lowest rated player in this tournament. This is some theory that I often play from Black's perspective. Feels weird to be on this side. I guess maybe you're supposed to use the other rook so that f4 has a little bit of a punch to it. Because now, now it doesn't. Me not even knowing how to play something I play against all the time. Just really weird to look at it from this side of the board. Like, I can't even think about the position properly. I've never looked at it from this side. Kind of crazy to say, but yeah, this rook should be here so that there's sometimes sacrifices, which means that Black has maybe some difficulty castling. Now this position is just unfun. say. This isn't even the move. I don't know why we're pre-moving it. Queen takes b5, but I realized I think it doesn't work. Yeah, it just takes. That was the move I was always planning against queen b6, and then I got here and I was like, wait, it doesn't work. Queen takes, rook takes d8 is the point, but okay, here we just have to play back. Didn't like the position at all. I mean, black's just better here. It's not a good move, e5, but didn't really know what to do. I always play this opening with black. It's a pretty good one. I think this move is wrong. Like, I think it's this rook. Whenever I see it from this side of the board, everyone does this. And that feels logical. But for some reason I played this, and I was like, man, this is so much worse. Now f4, there's no rook takes f6 tricks. It's really bad. But I don't think I've almost maybe ever played this line with white in my life. Somehow we ended up here. I mean, it's easy to play, but I don't think I've ever played it.
You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your soul.
Yeah, the big difference with this is, I don't know, I think there's some f4 stuff now, and you have to be a little careful castling. Maybe h3 is needed, but the point is once f4 happens, that if you're castled, there's a lot of lines like rook takes f6, but having the rook over there felt a little bit strange. I almost felt like it didn't matter because I was going to double here anyway, but I don't know. I don't really play this stuff.
You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. 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 You're losing your mind, your body, your soul.
Losing my mind, my body, my soul, my elo.
Your soul. You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. You're losing your mind.
Oh yeah, it's round 8. A nice long break. Oh yeah, I forgot people are still playing because we lost so early. Should be spectating these, although this looks like a draw. Wow. This is an interesting position. I could see either side winning this. Probably black, if I had to be honest. Ooh, there was a rook jack there. Black going for the win. Ooh, rook takes e4 was needed, maybe. f3, oops. Yeah, black wants to trade rooks now. Amazing. Amazing. I like the energy though. On a different scale, he did what I did, because king e4 is for sure a very bad move, because it allows rook check and rook takes pawn, but you know, all other moves are basically draw. So I like the energy of playing for a win, and it rewarded him. See, this is what happens when these guys do it. They get the wins that they were after. People just don't see those wins. When I play on, my opponents just play perfectly and then we lose. It's just royally unfair. Why am I not getting the benefit here? Alright, I think all the games are done. 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Oh, Magnus lost the game. Always a shocker. Pranav has 7 points, the same as Mr. Carlson. This is a serious run from Buddy Pranav. 7 points, same as Magnus. Magnus lost the game. I've done that before as well. Oof. To MVL. But look at the opponents that he's playing. It's like crazy. Who's first? That would be MVL after beating Magnus, but also tied with Gata. Mr. Kamsky. That is a lot of green. Yes. Your sanity, your investment, you're losing your investment. Yeah, that's what you didn't anticipate. That when you bought the dip, it would keep dipping. We can't play a good chess game to save our life today. Now we have to sit here and just wait for the next game to start. Like, oof. The longest 5 minutes of anyone's career. Some days be like that. Indeed. But these, like, it really feels like a prison sentence, these Title Tuesdays with emote only. It's like, it turned a tournament, which is like competitive but kind of fun, into a tournament that now to me feels just competitive. It's like, you're not really rewarded for streaming the event. Like, it's almost more annoying to stream it because then the cameras are on. It's like easier to play off stream. If the chat has to be an emote only every time, it just feels like a fucking Grand Chess Tour qualifier or something. 2 cameras set up. A lot for a Title Tuesday. Just realized, isn't the bullet brawl thing? Isn't that this Saturday? Counterintuitive because it's usually the last Saturday of the month, but the last Saturday of the month is actually this Saturday, I think. Hello, J Bell. Yeah, we're gonna host that before the next Title Tuesday. Icarus. Maybe I can win that Title Tuesday. You know, scoring more points than me in Title Tuesday today will actually be achievable for almost everyone now. What is this Saturday? That bullet brawl tournament. It's actually very boring, I think, for people to watch. It's literally 2 hours of bullet chess. And we don't really ever come in top 3, let alone like top 10. So I don't think it's actually that exciting, but that's what I'm talking about. E5. Well, I was saying, I wonder if the ratings could get lower and lower, and they are, along with mine. 2350. Jeez. Feels like castling is the next move. I'm getting theory vibes from this position. Oh jeez, emote only. Yeah. No, I swear to God, emote only is like the worst changes I've seen. Holy smokes. Bishop b4. Yeah, this looks like the next move. Looks really bad. It's like if I don't play this, then I'll actually never be able to castle this way, and castling this way looks like it's gonna be way too slow to achieve. I don't like the look of that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. problem is that the only move that's needed is like h6, and then there's no more threats. I think we're actually making a few threats here at the end, I'm not gonna lie, but obviously deserve to lose this. Much worse. Obviously I don't buy this nonsense, but it's good enough. It's good enough. Just like a couple seconds, not really sure what to do. Obviously this makes way more sense, and then take on e2. Pretty easily winning, because he's given up too many pieces for the he's given up way too many pieces for the queen. It's like 2 pieces and a rook now, so it's not even close. But like I said though, I'm pretty sure that this is like, feels like some sort of theory. Never feels good to walk into a bunch of theory. Oh well. Oh, that's where we should have been the whole time. Oh, Magnus is definitely worse here. But threatening b5. What's that move all about? Rook h5. Damn. Things can definitely go wrong here for black. I'm not cut out for this position. I wouldn't find any tricks here. Knight c6? No, bishop e7 first. Nasty. Nasty. I feel like the knight's still incredibly tricky here. I don't know anymore. Is this so clear? I guess you lose b5 now. Damn, you should have played like that. This is quite something. Pretty impressive technique by black, gotta say. Gotta give some credit. How are you supposed to help Magnus if it's emote only? That's the point. That's how they ensure fair play. Oh, draw. What? Oh, he just doesn't know how to do it. This is not a good look. No. Oh no. Not with the chessbrah flare. Not with the chessbrah flare. Oh. We gotta put it in emote only. We're playing lower and lower ratings. Going for the worst performance possible. I'm just so lethargic this morning. My only chance is if they just don't show up. Yeah, we lost already. Lost already. Almost the same thing I played. Can he win a game? It's a real battle here. Assuming this, I mean, I guess I'll end up some material, but it'll be a weird position. Jesus. D6. Not even clear to me what to do after. Not sure why he didn't play Queen F5. Like, I'm sure that we're winning, but I definitely didn't have it all mapped out. Like, Bishop F2. It's gonna be some special calculation because Knight F3 certainly doesn't work. It looks like it mates immediately, but Queen takes F3. Yeah, we should have probably just gone for knight here instead of taking. This move was a little unnecessary. Just gave him more options. I thought b4 was the move to stop bishop c5. I actually wasn't sure what I was going to do there. Yeah. All right. It's almost over. Pranav is leading Title Tuesday. Holy smokes. These guys can tie for the lead, though. Looks like that, you know, White will be cruising here. Bishop c7 looks kind of nice. Ah, this is just too good, though. Too good.
I don't know what state you're from, you look so fine, I just wanna have some fun, just come and have some coke and rum. 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 I just wanna
So,
have some fun, just come and
has
have
Buddy
some
played
coke and rum.
Gadakamsky? Because he might be about to win Title Tuesday. He's in first place. They're tied, I should say. Check. Ooh, this looks like a fun endgame. Anyone could win this. Rook a5. Ah, no fun. No fun. Alright, last round. And yes, they are playing. Wow, that's exciting. We're now playing Gatakamsky, and the winner will win Title Tuesday.
I don't know what state you're from, you look so fine, I just wanna have some fun, just come and have some coke and rum. 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 I just wanna have some fun, just come and have some coke and rum.
King c2, bishop c4. I think f3 against that. Or in this case, maybe bishop c4. Takes. Yeah, we lose the pawn, but should get it back eventually. I don't want to go into this, so yeah, I'll play this. I think I want to play h3, but I could also play knight b3 and go for this pawn over here. I think it's an h3 angle. Knight b3 is always available. He wants to play this. We're going to stop that with a5. The quality of his pawns is very poor, but the quantity of my pawns is also very poor. Get the hell out of here, you filthy cheaters. I want to take that. Knight d7, I guess knight back and win this pawn. Take. Question is which way we want to do it. I guess with the bishop kind of leaves that pawn in more trouble. Knight takes would be really nasty. I'm also threatening bishop b6, which is easy to miss. Yeah, but now I'm threatening this as well. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Explains why I have 4 points. All we need to do is play b4 there, and the game would basically end. I don't have to deal with this position. Well, unfortunate. How's Buddy doing? Competitive game. Hard to say. Hard to say. He trades dark square bishops, I can see him winning it for sure. Just 2 threats. C-pawn's really good, but there's no reason on planet Earth that we should be down that A-pawn. b4. Didn't see that. Oh. Me thinking he would blunder. Not to be. This is a nice way to lose the game. Nice way to lose the game. We're working so hard now for some reason. This is good. This is playable, but not great. I think we want to go with this one. Here and bring the knight there should be enough. If you went there, I'd promote to bishop and knight, I promise. Most important game of the tournament, right here. Oh, queen e5. Queen e5. Pranav does not trade queens here. It's over. It's over for Buddy. Ouch. Yeah, he's in big trouble here. Bishop e3 was a nice trick. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Saves a draw in a completely lost position. Well, it's the best possible result for Buddy. Now, the tie breaks were in... I think they were in Gada's favor before the game. So in all likelihood, they'll be in his favor after. There's also more people that join them now that they drew, so it's like a four-way tie for first. We'll wait and see how it shakes down. But that's obviously the best result Pranav could hope for. Oh, the rook was hanging and there was mate. That was actually winning for black. That's crazy. Damn. It's actually winning. Alright. Idle Tuesday about to end. Pranav. Man, he got... Man, he got third place? Here, let's see. I guess his tie breaks don't even compare. MVL actually snuck into first. Rip. Well, he finished on the podium and he tied for first. I mean, I think that's a pretty sick result. 9.5 out of 11. Ahead of Magnus and Hickey. And Grishuk and Kramnik. I mean, this is like a all-time performance. Oh, buddy. It's very impressive. 9.5 points is disgusting. You thought Gata got banned? Eh? Did I miss something? What did I miss? Okay. Yeah, not him, I guess. Not the guy you were looking for. What are you saying, Etienne? All GMs look the same? Disgusting of you. This is impressive. Our title Tuesday was, on the other hand, not. I almost did the thing where, you know, you don't update the score for many rounds, but it actually still stays the same. So you're not even misreporting. Viewers. It's the weed number. Yeah, there'll be a break for sure, Tim. I will drown my sorrows in the pool a little bit. And then we'll have our viewer Title Tuesday tournament now as opposed to later. So it won't be a late one today. It'll be a midday viewer tournament. Three plus one. Emote only. God, I'm being held back by the tournament. Wanted to stop, I think, Jack and Shubha. Here, there's always that one, I understand. Hey, Crazy Land, what's up? Hey, no fishes. Hello to Mr. Gory Hole. Gory Hole has fully immersed himself and made it to kick. That's a sight for sore eyes. It's always a good move here. That one loses. Could have maybe gone here. I was thinking I needed d7 for the knight, but I actually have g4 as well. We're not trying to play well here. We're trying to play fast. We've obviously had no success in Title Tuesday, so we're looking to recoup the losses here. Maybe this. Whoa. Sending it, as they say. I want to go there. Takes queen f3 is still a little bit dicey. I think this move is annoying looking. One of it's actually good, but it's kind of strong. Here, go knight f4. So many moves he could have played there. It looks pretty good to me. Okay, mate's covered obviously. Here, queen h4. I mean, there's always this now. Takes. Could check and then take. Still have to put up with queen h7 though. Play the safe move. Just 5. Just flag. It is a very crazy position, but the good thing about it was that I was never trying to play it well. Like, that's not a position I would ever want to have. So I was able to have played it a little bit better because we just kind of ignored how bad it was. Flag only. Wow. Allowing h5 seems bold. Why not play h5 yourself? Obviously, we're in a mood to just flag people because we got terrorized earlier today. I can't really even stop to explain my moves because I'm not sure what they do. Forgot about that. Okay, rookie 3 probably. Something feels wrong about this. There's so many moves, but oh my god, this is same as this except it's check. Wow, the fact this is even playable is remarkable. Luck-based chess. Not liking the position. This hits like a truck. This also hits like a truck. Wow. I guess we play here. This is really disheartening, though. Maybe it's easier now, though. Now we've come to terms with how bad our position is, that we can play useless quick moves. Like that. Like that one. Obviously, we want to play for a win. A win on time is, you know, perfect. We're not trying to earn anything except those kind of wins. What did I eat today? Is this like, you know, the opposite of those questions? Sometimes you'll see people, you know, go 10 out of 10 in Title Tuesday, and then everyone's like, damn, what'd you eat today? Because, like, implying, like, I want some of that, you know? Are you asking me what I ate today because you want to make sure you never, like, you know, just permanently remove it from your diet? Maybe H5 was the vibe there. I think it was. We needed to do H5 right away. This was played a little bit too quickly. I'm also playing a GM. What the hell am I doing playing a GM? Like, chess.com needs to understand. This is like it's a tilt angle. We don't need strong players up in here. We don't need strong players up in here. Is this nonsense? Probably. I don't really feel like thinking. Maybe this or this. Actually, knight c6 too looks good. Takes, rook f8, bishop takes, but I think the pieces are better there. I think the rooks are better here. If I'm not mistaken, the rooks should be better than the pieces. We have a very strong pawn chain. Bishop b4 is useless. Bishop doesn't have a lot of places to go. Take. Here, h3 only move. We're definitely outplaying here. So what about this? One sec. Rook d8, but I don't know how much we care about that. So I'm thinking the knight moves, we play h5. I have to admit, didn't really see that move. Yeah. Don't love the way this has gone. I still think I'm playing it pretty well. Now we go here and here. Bishop f2 is forced. Can't even check me there. I don't think this matters too much. Yes, should be winning. Yes, yes. On the board as well. Hello, Joe. Spudge, Corey, J-Bell, Joe, Tiger, Tim. And of course, my cock. You can always find those people in the same location. Okay, we got some wins, but why is the pool full of GMs right now? Where are the, like, give me the weebs or something. Like, I don't need these stressful games. You as well, Eddie, eh? Familiar, is it? The kind of funny threat that's I was about to say very easy to miss and just forget about. Still a lot of work to do. We need, like, maybe those moves before we're fully okay here. Takes maybe d5. not see that. Does appear to be quite annoying. Especially given the time. I have to sack here. He has to play for a win. Funny guy. Funny guy. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Rookie 8, yes. The most obvious looking move. What am I threatening? Whoa. Easy there, bod. Holy smokes. It's an aggressive guy here. These positions are always just very specific to play. It's a good way to play blitz, I think, in general for black, because you close things up and it's kind of annoying to break through. The knight here.
Like some of them. Oh yeah, well they good.
Okay.
Oh yeah, well they good. Oh yeah, well they good. What you got? Like some heels and that, yeah.
This is a big time move. The fact he can't play that is seriously relevant.
Like some of them. Yeah, what they good? What you got? Like some feels and that, yeah. I wanna get fucked up tonight, you get me? Yeah, what they good? They good. Yeah, what they good? What you got? Like some feels and that, yeah. I wanna get fucked up tonight, you get me? Yeah, what they good?
Yeah, I was concerned about that because it kind of feels like I need to do this, but it allows so much counterplay.
Like some of them. What you got? Like some pills and that, yeah? Like some of them. Oh yeah, what they good? What you got? Like some pills and that, yeah?
Now we switch to this side.
I wanna get fucked up tonight, you get me? Oh yeah, what they good? Like some of them.
Probably bishop back to c1 to cover that. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. Oh, the win on time is it's the perfect way to win that game. For us at least. Wins on time, recharge the battery. We did nothing but suffer earlier today. Entitled Tuesday. So we are reinvigorating. Hey Glezzy. Yes, Title Tuesday is indeed over. Let's take, let's check. Take. Get me. So King D7. I'm allowing this, but there's not much I can do, I think. Okay, that's fine. Don't like that move for him. Fine for me though. Knight here, he always has that. Let's just chuck this pawn up the board for the moment. Maybe recycle this bishop. I'm seeing some easy moves for him to make. I'll be happy if I play that. Huh. Didn't really consider this. We can play d4. He's not going to take it, that's for sure. What else can we do? 95. Is this? 97. Just do this. It'll be okay. Knight c4. Use knight d5. Did not consider. Let's stop that. Okay. Now there's 95 ideas. And I will take with the pawn, of course. I think this is very smart. This should lose to 95. We have 95 ideas anyway, right? Let's move the bishop. Bishop c1, knight d3 is enough, I think. Whoa. A little behind the back, mate. Okay, it's winning anyway. I think I'm a bit faster than him, so I think we would have won it all the same. But I could tell he was only pre-moving his rook, so probably wouldn't catch the mate from behind. The old reach around, that's right. Some rating has been recovered. Some rating has been recovered after a truly special Title Tuesday. Truly special. we're just trying to make up for it. We're gonna be starting our viewer tournament soon, but may as well just play till an L. We haven't lost since Title Tuesday, so may as well just play ourselves out. Empty the tank. Yeah, we're gonna host it sooner rather than later, Spudge. Not after the second Title Tuesday, but very shortly. I'm hoping we get some good participation. Teenage 8 makes sense. Knight c4 and b5. Okay, should be b5, I guess, but what after? Step the queen back. Also, we can just go b5. If d5 will bring the knight in. Huh. Can't play b5 anymore. Annoying. Annoying. Gotta have something to do. It's not the way I wanted to do it, but maybe knight takes. Although it gives him knight f4. I'm not so sure about that. This knight's a really annoying, kind of weirdly placed piece. At some point, maybe something like that, but knight h4 makes sense. Here, there's like takes and f3. Also just f3 on its own. I feel like we need to get out of the f3 move. Ouch. Knight c2 to overprotect e3, but we're in a tough spot. G3 never works, which is kind of a problem. I don't like knight there, or bishop there, so I think it's gotta be queen takes. I mean, hey, I don't like queen takes either, but lesser of two evils, I suppose. Nasty mouse slip. Kind of sucks to just lose the game entirely from a mouse slip, but that's kind of what happens. Well, oh well. That sucked. Mouse slip kind of killed us. I was trying to castle there, which would have made the world of difference, obviously. All right, well, we got eaten by a mouse slip in the end. Time to start the tournament. I said we'd play till an L. There it was. There it was. Okay, do this thing here. This tournament. One. Start in about 15 minutes. 11 rounds. That's right. Let me update. So you guys can do exclamation mark join. And that should pop up the link here. Get in our viewer tournament. It'll start in about 15 minutes. So it's a replica of Title Tuesday. But you guys can play. It's for you. So the links should be there. You gotta be in our chessbrah club, and there's a direct link. Exclamation mark join. Let me change the title here. Go. There we go. Honestly, Real Team Money, it's a good question. If I joined my own Title Tuesday, could I actually score like scores that Magnus gets in the real Title Tuesday? The answer is probably no. You guys are very strong. But today, this might be the only Title Tuesday I have to be able to score 6.5 points in. I'll be back in a few minutes. Tournament starts in 15 minutes. I will be right back, guys. But join up, exclamation mark join. I'll see you in a sec. Don't go anywhere. We'll be streaming this tournament. Maybe we'll have time for a few maybe slow chess games, and then we'll play late Title Tuesday. BRB! Exclamation mark join to get in here.
Give me that vision, I'm here to find.
All right. Hello, Etienne, I believe it is. I believe it is. Join up the tournament, guys. Exclamation mark join. You have to be in our chessbrah club, which is very easy to join. And then the direct link to the tournament is there as well. No emote only for this one, eh? Look at that. It's already better than Title Tuesday. Hello, Money Bert. Lost your top 10 spot. Do you guys hear that? Tim Cannon was top 10 registered players in this tournament so far. Let's knock him down a few rungs there. The ego, you know, starting to get to his head. Can't have that. Man eating orange. Is that the chessbrah club you're talking about? Let's have a look. Thanks for the heads up. Let's see here. Oh yeah. I see it. I see it. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. We have people posting about the Champions League. I'll get that removed right away. Taken care of. Thank you, man eating orange, for the heads up. It's only 32 people in here, so this is, you know, objectively for anybody, this is the most winnable UTT ever. Hey, Tone Cruz. It is rated, Spenny. That's right. Winnable, absolutely. Like, it's also the most winnable UTT for myself as well. I think Real T Money makes a good point, you know? Can I even, first of all, win my own UTT? But also, can I score 9.5 points or above? I'm not sure we're a favorite to do that. There's a 2300 in here. Adkins, Venus, Aho, Man Eating Orange. It's busy at the bottom there. Go power bottoms. Dave is in. Uh-oh. Dave, Glezzy, Mike. Some familiar names here. Some familiar names. Oh, Dr. Lord Mayo. The Kick Cinco. Thanks for the 5 subs there, Dr. Lord. Are you saying hello to Jeff? Is that... Was Jeff here? Thanks, Dr. Lord. What's been keeping you busy lately, sir? Booking your trip over to join the chessbrahs in Europe, I hope? Spudge. 5 subs from Spudge. Wait a minute, Spudge is in this tournament too. He's looking to, you know, get that red carpet treatment. Spudge can win this whole event here. 5 subs, and he's hoping to, you know, maybe I play Spudge and oops, I drop a pawn. Well, you know, no one saw nothing. A little under the table exchange there. Understood, Spudge, understood. I was reading about that, Spenny, but how wild is it, right? It's like there's a submarine that goes to the bottom of the fucking sea, the bottom of the ocean, and it costs $250,000 to go on it. That's one ticket. You go to the bottom of the ocean and you look at the Titanic wreckage. And that submarine that took people down there to do that went missing. That's fucked up, right? You wanna know what else is fucked up? They still haven't released the ticket price to go see that wreckage. And it's making it hard to make summer plans, honestly. I'm actually seeing it doesn't sound like enough money though, seriously. 250K to go see the Titanic? Like, are you shitting me right now? They could charge 500K, they could charge like 750K, like people would pay it. People who are stupid enough to go do that would definitely pay more than 250, in my opinion. I think that's low, objectively. That's a good one, Porto. They didn't buy a return ticket. So what'll it be today, sir? You're getting the one way? Okay, the one way down to the bottom of the ocean? Okay. No return for you? Okay. Go on this submarine right here. These are all the one-way tickets. I think so, Edwig. Our tournament starts in 3 minutes. We really don't even have 50 players in it so far, so truly a winnable tournament for everyone. Your best chance that you've ever had to win UTT. Just remember, like seriously, when you're thinking about, oh, I'll never win Untitled Tuesday, think about this. Tommy, Fook, and Shelby at 1600 won first place in UTT. First place. So that's all I'm gonna say. Just think about that. And it wasn't that he was the highest rated in the tournament. Not even close. Not even close. Starts in 2 minutes. Exclamation mark join. Didn't a level 700 win a couple months ago? Level 700 what? Level 700 Call of Dragons, brah? You might be right. You might be right. Anyone who's level 700 Call of Dragons is probably a sure shot to win UTT. You play that game, Hops? Damn. We recently did a promotion with Call of Dragons. I missed you for it. All right, we got 50 people in here. Exclamation mark join. Last chance to get in for round 1. Starts in a minute. That would be correct, Ralph. The promotion is over. Indeed. Thank you to all the COD warriors. Good luck, everybody. Is that right, Ralph? Oof. Major beast. You guys can still late join for a few rounds. We had a bad title Tuesday this morning, so you know what? I'm in UTT. I'm competing with my own people here. People that are playing at my level. What's up, Japara? Oh, we got Etienne first round. Get him out of here. 3 minutes. No, it's Underdog Title Tuesday, Mike. Don't try that. Underdog Title Tuesday. None of this untitled nonsense. Is it rated? It's definitely rated. Get them pieces out. Rook to 1. Always going to be a good move. Ready to unleash the power. Rook c8. I like our position. You can't take the knight right now because then the pieces would get forked. So that's kind of pleasant. Still, we want to know how to proceed. You're honestly completely right, Magnus. I've talked about these games before. When the bishop doesn't get outside the pawn chain, like, fuck, it's brutal. It's brutal for black. Finish your game already, Venus? Wow. Look at that. Alright, knight wants to come here. Can't quite get there right now. Bring this over. So b5 is the plan. I could go b4 and boot the knight back. We could go a4. And we'll just bring the pieces over here. This move is interesting because it's a free pawn. Still controlling e4, at least for the moment. Play this just to shore everything up there. So we're up pretty clean pawn here. Can bring the other knight over. All about putting pressure on the e file now. We can go here. So now with knight f6, we just go back to f3. And yeah, he's not really getting any closer to evicting this knight. Okay. F5. Knight b3 I kind of like, honestly. Let's make actually, let's take this. There we go. It's a good looking move. Get rid of the knight. And now maybe go for f5, rook e1. Knight can come into e5. So it's one of those positions where you're up a pawn, but it's sitting over here, so, you know, it might take some time to realize that it's there. Stop f6. Don't know if it's really important to do, but well, you played it anyway. That's a mistake you can't afford to make, I think. Too many pawns. Can't take, that's the problem. E3. And I think this should be sufficient. Save the B pawn. Ooh, good game, Atium. Save the B pawn, not the A pawn. So I think like if rook B2 takes, it's always going to be winning, but you would rather play B4 and then go take the pawn and lose the A pawn instead. Nice game, Etienne. I don't know if I liked Bishop B5, but very solid outing. Bishop B5 seemed slightly on the desperate side. I thought your plan was A6, B5, and Knight C4. But I would say apart from Bishop B5, I don't think you really made any mistakes. No big mistakes, like played the game as well as you could have. Wait a minute, is Tim beating a 2000 here? Holy smokes! Holy smokes, Tim! Wait, what the hell? Oh! Tim! Instead of Bishop A4, Bishop D1, and Tim won the Bishop! Amazing! Definitely had his moments messing up this endgame, but he got it done. Hell yeah. Oh, is Victor JBE gonna... Oh man, what a round this is. What a round this is. Is Victor JBE gonna pull the bishop and knight, Nate? Holy smokes. What a round. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Victor's getting nervous now. He's getting nervous. He's choking. He's choking. He's choking. Oh my goodness. What a choke. What an actual choke. Oh my God. Dude. How could Victor do that? He had it perfect. He had it perfect. D4. We'll play D5. Ooh, okay. We're gonna play against this. We like to see that move. Okay, this is a very tame kind of London so far. Hey, hit the screenshot button there, good old Tesh. Better remember that. Solid outing here. Play knight here. I'm gonna decide what setup we want to go for. Ooh, c5 I'm not sure about. White has lots of choices here. A3 is usually a waste of a move, because guess what? If you wanted to play b4, you could have. This probably wasn't necessary. Let's play e5. Oh, yummy red. Alright, looking good, looking good. e4. It's probably time to get castled here. Here, I'm thinking maybe knight there. Probably g6. Something else just notable is that the rook is hit, so if this rook moves for any reason, then it might be loose. Okay. Probably want to just let this capture happen. Eventually, I might want this knight on e6. Nice square. Let's go for the this reroute. Yeah, should be fine. Mini 4. Good remix. It is a nice remix. This is a camel fat set. Brand new as well. So released a couple days ago. Here I think we'll grade. Okay. I believe we go with the rook because we might want to play rook c4. Pawn takes didn't seem like enough of an advantage. So if we take, I know it doesn't look like much, but technically we do win this pawn, right? I know it's like the worst pawn literally in the world to win, but ooh, e4 there? e4 I would have played rook c8 and gone after some pawns. e4 we still take on c5. We have two extra pawns over here, so do this so that we get two connected pawns rather than two double pawns. Doesn't really matter, but all right, Victor. Let's see if we can do it. GG, Yami Red. Very well played. Are there even games still going? It might have been the last one. I'm delaying my own tournament. That was the last one. Hello, Nitsid Prime. Damn, Badkins. That's a rough start. Don't Arctic. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. You'll make it through this little panic attack you're having. I know you're excited to be in the same chat room as Tim Cannon 25. But you'll survive. Let's calm down. Oh, he's not calming. Don't Artig, just Take a chill pill, my friend. Made things worse, yeah. Made him more nervous. Maybe AFK Panda Party, but we take those dubs. This is a tournament. It's a tournament that I believe you can still join, but like, maybe just. H6, lots of pawn moves. I'll go for this plan. Here C5 is kind of annoying. Strangely, I think I can play this. F5 is obviously the move that Black wants to play, but I'm gonna just go here. I think takes A5 can't really happen because this guy's hanging. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. It's time to move this. Perhaps D4 there. Takes. I don't think we want to take, so I'm kind of leaving my pawn here. And I thought D4 was nice. We're in a momentary pin, which is, yes, annoying, but I think we'll survive. I mean, it's not until Black makes like many moves over on the king side that the position gets scary, so I feel like we can just kind of attack the weaknesses now. I really like this move soon. Slash now. guards the knight, which I like, and more moves prepared. Have to take back. Take here. And then we'll get the queen out of dodge. The queen here. So the rook guards the knight, which I kind of like. This is a big threat. So now we have this as an idea. Knight h2. Probably could have taken that last turn. GG. Boton. Nice game. Maybe a small miss of knight d7 here. But for the most part, I'd say pretty even game. I think white's slightly better here. Really like the I really like the move rook a3. That's probably the move I like the most here. Rook a3 just has a very good feeling. Allows queen a1, guards the knight, rook c3. It's like a very weird development, but I think white is slightly better here. It was a really nice game by black. $8.81. And we're having some long games here, so we don't even have time to look at the other ones. Best of luck, up dog. Knight f3. H4 is interesting. Okay. Okay. F5. Should be 7. This is it's always nice. Okay, bishop has to go back here. Wondering if we should go here or all the way back to go to f6. I think this is okay for now. This is you know, it exists. Put it that way. It still exists, but this guy can move. Trying to see if this actually makes sense or not. I don't think so. Always needs a consideration, though. Always needs consideration. I'm gonna go back to the other set. The volume's really different. There we go. Let's go, Badkins. Don't tell me you got hit with the buy. The evil buy. I think we want to go all the way here. Whoa. Need to basically return our king to some sort of safety, and then we'll be okay. This is a nice move next, I think. Apart from, yeah, just the obvious. Rook takes pawn and rook down. Trying to buy some time here. There we go. Trade that thing. Get it off my screen. We can pre-move this, I think. Bishop e2 was maybe the only reason not to, but GG. Up dog. Happen. Even if queen a7, then we take and we have another pawn going to become a queen. GG, Mr. Up dog. And we're in time for the first time ever to spectate games. Oh, not playing this is criminal. Criminal to not attempt that. It's a prime getting the dub in a very similar position to the game we were just on, actually. Otond is a good player. Gave me a really good game. Victor JB and JP Morgan Chad. Oh, is Victor gonna go for the mate again? Bishop and knight? Somehow I feel like he is. You know, I'm getting those vibes. Anyone else getting those vibes? Let's see, guys. Victor JV does not quite have this. He does not have this like he should. Okay, better. There we go. Victor JV, is he gonna choke it out? Is he gonna choke it out? Oh, what a move. It's still okay for him, but King there would have really thrown him off. Victor JV once again has got this. But he had it before and he messed it up. Can he handle this? Oh, Victor JV starting to choke. He's starting to choke. Oh, and he choked it out. Victor JV once again, he just can't get it done. Oh my god, he clearly knows how to do it, but he's just choking every time. He was, you know, 5-6 moves away from mate or something. And Victor JV once again cannot get it done. Amazing. All right, Tien Khan, good luck. We have the Nimzo. Go here. You can't do Bishop Knight, Andy. Bishop Knight's not for everyone, but it's nice to know. C6, kind of weird. Didn't want this to happen. Okay. It's a bit of an odd looking move. Well, our moves are kind of forced. We have to take. Knight takes, and I'm just like, Bishop takes B6. You do end up a pawn here, right? So temporary. How do we make it count? Trying to make this extra pawn mean something, but it's kind tough to do. It's actually tricky to decide how I want to play this. I'm going to go for the more defensive approach, which I'm not so sure about. Ooh, now that move I think I'd like to see. Now, with this, there's no b5 with the pawn there. That's a little bit more what I was concerned about. So, I think this is nice for me. Yeah, now this should do it. We can take a5 here. It's always this. GGTN Khan. Well, I only became super confident in my game once he played c5. We're only a little bit better here, but I think you need to be playing for that setup. As soon as you played this, then I knew I could bring my rook off the A file, and now white's much better, I think. Good game. Oh, Victor JB again. He's trying one more time, folks. He's the last game going. Wait a minute. He's not trying one more time. What's that low energy stuff from Victor? The guy's so tilted that now he can't even get his bishop and knight. This is the the worst news for him. He can't do the bishop and knight. Now he can't get the bishop and knight. Oh. It's from bad to worse. Poor guy. C4. Guess we'll maybe Nimzo, maybe Queen's Indian or Noni. Alright. Benoni's a good nonsense blitz opening. It's not the greatest opening, but you know, make it work. Rook e8's probably a normal move. It's kind of hard not to play that move when I see Queen d3. So I guess I'll hop to it. Ooh, bishop takes. I didn't really think about that. That could also be the wrong way to go. We'll play b5. And I'm concerned for him. Like, the bishop shows up there. It's teetering on over. So he's got this square covered, which is why it's not that concerned about bishop a6. But after b4, there's still reason to be concerned. I'm gonna take over the A file here, I think. This is just a move to help me play that, but it's nice that it comes with a threat, I guess. I don't think this really helps. Like, it seems to only help him, maybe. So let's take the A file, which is sort of what we came here for. Now these moves are looking tempting. This one especially. Hard not to play it. This one gets met by that. Bring the rook down, maybe. Here seems to more or less do the job after that. Might need to go back. He doesn't go back. Now pawns are falling, right? Now stuff can be taken. think we can just take with the bishop. Keep the material on the board. Bring the bishop back, and we have 2 connected pass pawns, which has to be enough. Kind of cheating if I start with the king in that corner, you know? So we'll let the king out a little bit. Gotta hit Lawrence Trent with that KO. Get Lawrence Trent fan out of here. Good luck to Nitsid Prime. Big Dusty. Victor JBE, you got limited rounds remaining, pal. Where's that Bishop Knight mate of yours? We're all waiting for it here. All right. Nitsid Prime, the old Benko master. Interesting. Stopping that. I'm probably gonna bring my knight out next. That's right, Tim Cannon. We both got the better of them, buddy. 2 very similar guys. Just gonna tickle that guy right there. See how he wants to deal with it. I'll stop the knight from appearing on b5. And there's other concessions with the move I just made, but it does stop knight b5. Let's start with what it does do. How to proceed. I think I'll go here. What was this idea? I had a good long think there. Wasn't actually sure what to do next. Decided on maybe trying to trade those bishops. Let's go e3. The knight is quite useful here to lend some support. Got a legit dub on the board. I'm talking about Badkins. Let's go. None of that gets a buy and get some point stuff. Thinking about moves like that. C4 can happen, but now that I've got my rook here, I'm a little better about it. Still looks like a good idea. Now that I see this, though, I'm just popping my knight in here to say hello, and guess what? The other one's coming up in support. I'm gonna try to wedge a knight on the b5 square. Like to see that move too. Now we should probably trade. Is this the vibe? I feel like maybe it's not. I think it's actually this one. This is a long way before he challenges that knight. So I think we can kind of recycle. I like that move from him. I like that move. If you want to do what you're gonna do here, though, yeah, at least it's gonna give me a whole bunch of this kind of stuff. Just throw the knight. I probably have to spend time taking this. And then we should keep the queen on the board. So something like this, and you know, knight takes, queen here, and it was a big miss by me. Actually hung the rook there. We actually had knight d8 there. GG Dustin. Little upset that I didn't spot that one, because actually after knight here or knight here, my knight d8 move is working all the same. So yeah, to not spot knight d8 there was a little annoying for me. Knight a4 or knight d7, that move would have been possible. I think knight d6 is the right idea, but after c4, even if you get these pawns, you're gonna have to put up with a knight there, which maybe you can, but it's so annoying. Like, just so tough to deal with in blitz. I think knight a6 was your collapsing move, honestly, Dustin. Because once you allow, like, this particular setup, not knight f3, but knight e2, if you ever allow white to play knight d5, knight c3, it's like a very good position for white. So you need to kind of watch the b5 square at all times. Good luck, Spudge. That was a little fancy, Ralph. Queen c3. It's nice, right? Force him to play f6. All right. Got this. What should we go for? All right. Itsid Prime has inspired us. Itsid Prime has inspired us. Wait for it to move and then probably go for that. Okay, knight b5. So it's an interesting move because it certainly leaves the e-pawn behind. King takes a6, knight c7 though, understandably does not look like the move. So I think we're just gonna go back to e6 here. And that one's still loose. The idea, of course, is that, you know, moves like this, eventually that pawn will be captured. Like, he will not survive on a7. There's just no way. like I said, this one's hanging. You know, knight back to c3 doesn't feel too good. Bishop here can probably just snap it off. Okay, bishop here is a pretty logical move, I would say. Not seeing anything earth-shattering here. Just good. Stick with the knight. Of course, we want to do that. We have the dark squares here. But I'm not sure we have much more than maybe getting a pawn back in our future. There's a couple things to grab. Get rid of that. Whoa. Whoa. That was a 1 second on the clock kind of move. Oh, what? What was that? What was that? That was friendly, I think is the best way to say that. Rook trade. In a rook endgame, no. Spudge. I was, oh man. I can't even talk about the game for a sec. Can't even talk about the game. I think we're the last one there as well. But basically, when my knight was hanging, I was trying to grab my rook and bring it all the way down to e1 to give check. And I misgrabbed the rook. And suddenly I didn't have a move. And it was at like around 1 second ticking down, so I just had to get some move on the board. But the move that appeared on the board was f3, hanging the knight. First one we saw. Mason, it's a camel fat set. A new one at that. Okay. Released in the last couple days. Should be able to find it like that. Let's get the pieces out. A3. This one seems like it loses after that. He's finding it tough to make a move. I could see this happening. Yeah, so I thought this was winning for me. So bishop takes. Obviously, bishop takes loses. So bishop takes, bishop takes. But then I take this, and we both take the queens, and I'm up a piece there. So I think this should be enough. Hello, Real T Money. There you are, buddy. I noticed I didn't see you in this tournament. I thought if I was gonna score 9.5 points, it would be maybe a draw to you, loss to someone else. So we're both attacking the queen, so it should be even here. But remember, the material balance is currently one piece in my favor. So if we go even from here on out, obviously, I have that that extra piece benefit. Mike, you're killing it, man. Take this trade and then take the piece and we'll have one extra. Thank you, Spudge. 5 subs. I almost didn't earn them. GG, Spudge. Thanks for the support. The Kick Cinco. I don't even see you in the top 15 anymore, Spudge. What the hell? What happened to you? C4 is met by this, and I think we'll go rook here next. Bring the knight back to d5. Check. There's mate coming up. This is a mating pattern. Check, check, and mate. Check, check, and mate. Good game, DJ the Great. Ooh, this looks like a nasty combo. Did we hit the over? We did, Jackpot Jossie. It was a great Title Tuesday. We did hit the over. What was it? Over 6 losses. That was the over, right? So we did hit it. Over before it began. Yeah. Describes my Title Tuesday this morning. It's winning. Be a little careful, you know. Bad things can happen to good people here. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Wow, what a mistake. He's up a full... I mean, he could even lose this game if he's not careful. Amazing. Amazing. What a choke by Black. He had to draw. Damn. Oh, a flag there. This is the last game. Yeah, over 50 points lost. That would be me. That would be me. Very accurate move, King F3. Very accurate move. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, and we get to play him as a result. All right. Keen, good luck. Once we see h6, we know we can offer a trade because the bishop can't really go back anymore. Okay. Let's go for H3. Thank you, Jackpot Jossie. Yeah, the over was definitely hit. Now, albeit it might not be the over you're used to, Jossie, but we take the wins where we can. We lost so many games, so much rating. It's rough out there sometimes. E3. Almost go this way as well. I'm gonna maybe put the bishop there. Thanks for the 5 subs, Jackpot Jossie. We're hanging out on kick today. It's a kick kind of day. Queen C7. Let's put this here. $95 would be okay here. That trade is actually still good for us. Do think we want to stop that. That's a nice idea by Black. E3 is not crazy either. Rook E3, 95, these sorts of moves. C5, we have D5. Okay, doubles here. Definitely a little weird looking. Keep some pieces for a sec here. Not quite ready. Not quite. I'm getting there. I like this move. Okay. Any trade of queens should win this endgame. There's also 2 pawns hanging. I don't envy the defensive task here. Pretty good move to start. Yeah, but now the queens trade by force and the endgame should be winning. Game team from Ireland. Well played, buddy. Oh, is Victor doing the same? We have to observe Victor. He's trying to get it done, but I don't think he's doing it. Victor JB. He's forcing him to the wrong corner. Now he's forced him to the right corner, but I don't know how many moves it's been. Cap Bong, thanks for gifting a sub to Tian Khan. Is Victor JB gonna get timed out for 50 moves? How long have they been going here? It looks like they've been going a while. You might get timed out right before mate, which would be hilarious. Oh my god. Poor guy. Right when he had it figured out. Victor is never lucky. Never lucky with this mate. Poor guy. All right, Bishop Frank. Let's eat him. F4, interesting. get h4 in early. Knight d7. Bishop's also lending some support to the h-pawn. Knight d7 here. Okay, we were kind of waiting for that move, so I'm very happy to see it. That's for sure. Do we want to take this bishop? I mean, I think the answer is supposed to be yes. Supposed to be. Yeah, I think we should maybe take that. The more I'm looking at it, though, the more I'm convincing myself otherwise. Let's go here. He doesn't want to take, he's got to play that, and that is a sad looking bishop. So we'll give him the two options. Okay, this is fine, basically the same thing. Very solid pawn structure for me. These two pawns are weaknesses. Like, you can see a piece on h4 hits both of them, but that's pretty much it, like, in terms of advantages that I could claim to have. It's pretty much that. That's the advantage. Move this bishop, then this pawn might drop. Here. Queen. And I have small moves I can make to improve, I think. Like king here. Maybe reroute my knight to that square to support the knight. a6. I have pressure on this pawn, so the bishop can't really develop. Not that it could anyway. So we may see a move like something like that. e2. I'm gonna play my king b8 move, nice and safe. Because I don't know what he's intending. Nothing out here. Rook has to stay there. Knight's stuck defending that. This knight is the one not doing anything, so let's change that. Well, I almost want to do this. Nice move. Very good, good reply. Swing the rook over. If I was white, I would have played b4. He did have a moment to do that. We can take this, but let's make another threat first. Okay, we can grab this next, or there may be knight d4, depending what move he does.
We lost our minds. There's a
Although I actually think this is the safer pawn to take anyway. My queen's also not doing anything, so I may want to, in the next couple moves, play something like that. And take this. B4, we just go here. This bishop has been defending that pretty much all game. Okay. Let's go here. Finally rerouting this. Rook c3 should be quite good next. Now the queen gets into c3. GG, Bishop Frank. Close call. GG, buddy. And let's see. Final games. Mike is having himself a tournament here. Like, what the heck? You're telling me Mike is just beating Tian Khan? Like, what the heck happened here? The 1200. And this is after he lost his piece and got outplayed. It's completely lost for Mike. What the heck Tian Khan start doing? Oh my goodness. What the hell? Mike just beat a 2200? You guys see the things my cock can do? That's incredible. 1200, he just beat a 2300. Like, what? So impressive. So impressive. My cock. Unbelievable. I mean, I would say that that's a nuts performance, but of course it is. It's my cock we're talking about. This reminds me of my Title Tuesday game that I lost. This is bad memories. Please win this game. Please win it. Just for the team. For the home team. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Dustin. Doing what I could not. Oh, man. GG's, everybody. Thanks for playing. Here's our standings here. Well, Updog hit the 9.5 out of 11 mark. Well played from Updog. Tian Khan lost his last game to a 1200 and still came third place. Like, what? Mike, this has to be the most unreal performance I've ever seen from you. Mike, 1221. Like, are you kidding me right now? Literally peaking, highest rating ever. Drew Victor because Victor couldn't checkmate him with Bishop and Knight. Beat Tian Khan despite being completely lost. Beat a 1400, 1400, 1400, 1500, 1500, 1700. Huh? It's unbelievable. That's a tournament right there. Michael Hawk. Yeah, that's a fully erect performance. I mean, this is the performance of the tournament for sure, no doubt. Who else do we have? Overperfing. Tim, you gained rating at 4.5. Well, the thing is, you were beating like 1900s 2Ks. So that does make sense. Crocodile, there we go. 6 out of 11. Finished in the plus. Victor JBE, despite all of his fails, still got 6.5 out of 11. Did you ever do a Bishop and Knight mate, Victor? Or did you fail it like 7 times? Gained 120 rating. Holy. Orphan, is that our best under 1,000? I think it is. Orphan. Nice job, buddy. Orphan 420. 975. Got 5 out of 11. And then there were some more here. 4 out of 11. But 5 points out of 11. Almost 50% as a sub 1,000 player. Tim gaining rating at 4.5 is also impressive. Speaks to who he's been playing. Badkins at 700. Scoring 4 points. We love to see that. 3.5 for Venus. Look, the 700 gang really did well for themselves. You got in there, Caballo Loco? Have I got to you yet? Oh, there's a bunch of people down here. Not everyone made it all the way. Not everyone made it. So shout out to you if you made it through. You guys see the most important stat in this entire tournament? How many people played the event? Why don't you riddle me that? How many people played? Nice. $69 entrants. KNVB scoring 11 points, but that won't even begin to make up for the early title Tuesday. Scoring 11 against the viewers. Gotta get the confidence back. The late title Tuesday starts in an hour. Starts in an hour, so I thought maybe we would play a few slow games, do some learning, and then play the late title Tuesday. See Red Thorn, thanks for hanging out. So we're gonna continue for many more hours here, but I'm gonna take a short break. Thanks for playing, everyone. Congrats. We saw some real big upsets. GG's if you played me. Thanks for the games. Let's play some slow chess. Hopefully you guys are ready to learn. We got the late title Tuesday in an hour, so we'll be streaming that as well. Stay with us. See you in a sec. Slow chess time. Hello. Welcome, slow chess enthusiasts. It's time for some slow games. Rapid chess. We're just over 850 right now. That's the hope cap on them. We trick you guys by having everyone play a viewer tournament. Then you get down on yourself. Wait a minute, I don't know how to play chess at all. That was an awful performance. And then hit you with slow chess. So you're like, whoa, okay, well, I have a problem. Now I see something that can fix it. It's just like Big Pharma, you know? First we create the problem and then we bring in the drug that's gonna fix it. That's what today's all about. So, 15-minute games, 10-second increments. Let me know what openings you'd like to see. I'm not sure what color we'll get first, so adapt your suggestions accordingly. Let's see if we can learn a few things before we start our Title Tuesday late edition, which will be on the next hour, so in less than 1 hour from now. Alright, got the black pieces. I think he's giving you guys time to get your suggestions in. There we go. All right, not a lot of suggestions, so I'll listen to the Sicilian, which I saw. Interestingly enough, we see white play in a way that it's already gonna maybe make me play accordingly. Like, I wouldn't necessarily just play whatever I wanted here, because I think that it makes the most sense to play in a way that plays against d4. So I'll start with knight c6. Knight c6 is a great looking move here. Based on these last two moves, I see potential dark square weaknesses. So what I might be doing is looking to play things like this. Also this. So if there's a knight there, you know, which is covering that square, I could do this and capture it and use a piece that normally could never do anything to control that square and give it up for a piece that can, which in turn will only increase my control over that square. So I'm gonna go d6, and it's kind of with this plan in mind. Now, you could prevent it by going there, but d6 is a good move for me no matter what, so if he wants to spend time doing this in the opening, be my guest. Otherwise, I'll continue like this and play against the dark squares. This is the move I was anticipating, and I'm gonna play against the dark squares fully by going bishop g4. Now if d4 happens, notice how I can take and win a pawn. So I've essentially stopped d4, which means I can continue like this. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Bishop G7. Knight hopping into D5, which is very easy to remove. So I'm not concerned about this square. It looks like the knight almost wants to drop to E3 afterwards, which is an interesting idea. It would kick my bishop out and really force me to make a decision on the F3 knight. So, what I think I'm going to do is E6, knight E3, and take, and then just go all over these squares. Knight E7, knight D4, knight C6. Play something like that. Didn't expect knight F4, I have to be honest. Definitely a weird square. There's something that has been possible for a few moves, which is, you know, white could play the move knight G5. It's not possible now because E6 is played, but if I play knight E7, I'm wondering about knight here or knight here or something, and then we would be trading light squared bishops instead of trading bishop for knight. Not sure how I feel about that. So of course what I'm saying is that in order to get this exchange in, I might have to just go ahead and play it voluntarily right now. Otherwise we might not be able to. Knight D4 is like a ticket to losing a piece, because you never want to play knight D4 when your bishop's here, because then bishop takes, knight takes back, you lose a piece. And if you take, you also lose a piece. So knight D4 I can't play until I take this knight.
Time to work. Time to
I'm
relax.
really giving some consideration to the move G5. And the reason is that the move knight D3, it just looks bad. Like, that does not look like the correct square for that knight. It's blocking the D pawn. Just looks wrong. So I'm between G5, which actually is looking more and more like an interesting move, or the really simple bishop takes F3. G5 very tempting, but I think I'm gonna leave it for another time. Let's keep it remarkably simple here.
Time to work. Time to relax.
Knight here, knight e2, so maybe knight d4 first. If knight e2, we could take the bishop. And our plan is knight e7, knight c6. I've essentially had the exact same plan the entire game. As soon as I saw the move c4, I said, okay, pretty much every move I make is going to be centered around this. I would, for example, never, ever play the move e5. Very bad sign. Blocks my bishop and gives up complete control of the light squares. So that would be a very bad one. Here, I'm really looking at h5. It's like, yeah, we don't have to play it, but h5 is looking pretty good. Looks useful for me as well. Like, bishop h3 looks like a move that he does not want to play. G5 almost wins the game here, but there's knight captures H5. So for that reason, knight F6 is a little bit tempting. It hits the pawn, and it seemingly makes the threat G5, G4. So I'm kind of liking knight F6 here. Even though my intention was to go like that, because of white's last couple moves, I'm really getting preoccupied with the idea of G5, G4 winning the game. So if I go knight here, white goes D3, then G5 and G4 wins a piece, which is kind of nice. If I go knight F6, and white goes G3, which might be the best move, knight takes E4, bishop G2, surprisingly good. Hits the knight and it's kind of into that pawn. Knight F6, G3, G5, knight E2. It's like I think we can get away with stuff like that, but it's not entirely clear. So I'm looking at it. The other easy way to play is to just bring the knight over, of course. But I'm going to go here. I think the double attack is very nice, and I always have knight d7, knight e5, so I'm still controlling a lot of dark squares here. Nice move. In my opinion, very nice move. Knight e2. I think it's, although it loses this pawn, it doesn't fall into this, which I think is the main pitfall. So if we take, which we're going to, knight takes, bishop takes, then we'll be threatening f2. I think that should do the trick for me. So we're gonna win this central pawn. Anything like that, we can always play queen d7, or even we can slide our king over, no problem. That's the center pawn. It takes, we take back, and we're threatening this, meaning rook e1 is no good. And queen f3 can be played. Then I would have an option of like knight g5. Although it loses this pawn, it doubles the h pawns, so very tempting. Or I could play f5 maybe. f5 and try to support the knight a little bit, but allowing d3 only seems to help my opponent. So for me, I think it's d5 or knight g5. Two main ideas. Queen h4, I'm now looking at. Queen h4. Because g3 runs into that, or knight g5, so queen h4. Then d3, and if knight g5, there's bishop takes. So, not so simple at all. Yep, so I'm thinking d5 or knight g5 are the main moves here. The only ones worth considering. Knight g5 is really nice because although we give up this pawn, we double the pawns there and we can just castle. I think the resulting position is quite comfortable. Now that being said, the only way to hang on to this pawn, to me, appears to be the move d5. It does look pretty good, not gonna lie. d5 looks pretty good, because I still have knight there in my back pocket. d5 takes, queen takes.
Performance is happening exactly where you are.
It does seem to work. So I think we're gonna end up playing d5 here, it's just too good. Defends the knight and blocks this diagonal. This bishop is pretty much a nothing piece, and I still always have knight g5 afterwards. The d5, d3, which I think is the best move, Knight g5, takes, takes. Takes here. Queen takes, takes, takes. Rook e1. King f8, and opposite bishops, but we're up one pawn there. Should be good. Gonna play d5. I'd rather be up a pawn than have that position, but it's such a close call. It really is. Such a close call. And there he goes, playing a good follow-up move, d3. Of course, we're ready to take back. Ready to exchange my knight here if necessary. Queen g3 will take. So now I think we want to take. Our knight's being threatened. There's no sense bringing it back. We'll take that bishop with a check.
This is the sound of space.
And I think we just hit castle. Bishop can always come back if needed, but takes we're going to take with the queen for the moment. Finally castle. Although we're up a pawn, it's a long road ahead. The nice thing though is it's not opposite bishops, same color. It's good for me as the guy who's up a pawn. Okay, so although this move's maybe playable, we're definitely not gonna venture into that. Rook e8 is solid, and bishop g7 is totally playable. For the moment, I will ignore the bishop. Just go here, leave it there. Okay, rook b1, another good looking move by my opponent.
This is the sound of space.
Like queen f6. That. Takes. There's also a sneaky idea. It doesn't quite work, but the idea of g5 to trap the bishop. Right now the queen is hitting that pawn, but for example, takes, takes, and queen d7, then maybe g5 existed. Okay, do I want to take and open up that file? I don't. I don't. So I'm probably going to play something like this. Could use the other rook. The idea would be similar. If I take here, takes on c5, it's a little interesting to calculate. Takes on b2, bishop c5, rook c8. It's quite the calculation there. Bishop back to e3. Everybody takes on c4. That looks good, I have to say. But the a7 pawn is also loose. Something feels a little off about that calculation. Takes, takes, I'd have to use that rook and then take. And it's like, it actually does seem like it works. Because this queen is so bad. It's actually such a bad piece. So queen e3, probably the move to consider, but then b6. I can't convince myself that this doesn't win a pawn. Takes on b2, takes on b5, and then takes here is a little bit smarter, which is making me think that I should take here and then take on b2. That seems like the proper way of doing it. Even though white might have some queen b3 stuff, I still think this is the way we want to do this calculation. Let's take. Yeah, bishop takes here, bishop takes. If this rook, I don't really like that, but I was thinking of the other rook. And then rook takes. e6 is so solid as well. But yeah, whatever. Let's test our little variation here. It's not foolproof, but even if we don't win something and he takes here and we go there and he goes back, like, I'm happy winning this pawn for this pawn. Well, Mike, I'm not sure about giving up another pawn, so that's why I'm using my e-rook the whole time. Here, rook c4, queen b3 exists, so we need to tread a little bit carefully. But in that position, I guess we could play b6 or something. Maybe rook c6. Yeah, the reason I like doing it the other way is with b6 first. Now bishop goes there, and then I play rook c8. Now I can use my good rook, so to speak. And bishop d6, which I actually think is a very, very reasonable move. Then I might start rook d8. Wow, that's quite a move there by my opponent. So his bishop's attacked, and he responds with this, which is interesting because I'm not sure that it does anything about the bishop being attacked, but it's just even crazy that he would come up with this idea. Queen f3. Okay. Unfortunately, there's been some miscalculations here, but I feel like it almost demonstrates like a little bit of a, I know it's a blunder, but it almost as if it demonstrates that he has a higher ceiling than 800 to even come up with that idea, even though it doesn't work. Our bishop's covering our queen, and maybe he was hoping for queen takes queen, pawn takes, and rook takes bishop. Then it would be relatively even, but this one, I mean, yeah, just taking the bishop is nice and simple. Maybe he missed this. Okay, and there goes the queen. Let's support the bishop, and after queen c5, I'll probably play bishop d4. Rook takes. I think we can take the queen there, give up the two rooks, but honestly, even just recapturing the rook and bringing it down to b2 will be more than sufficient. And if the queen moves to the few safe squares it has available, I think they all fall into the same trap of queen f2 and rook d1. So we're setting up a nice checkmate idea, and we're also hitting the queen. So the only way that he could play against it is to take, but I'm actually realizing there doesn't need to be a rook on that square for this tactic to work. So white's actually going to lose the queen here no matter what, unless they get mated, because yeah, queen to any of these squares, even if you trade first, you still play queen f2 and rook d1. So it'll actually always be checkmate no matter what here. Yeah, so queen takes f2. And of course he shouldn't take. Should definitely move. But it's a nice, like, puzzle rush kind of tactic, and he does take, which lets us finish it off in style. Rook takes b1 ace. This rook is pinned at the end. So what happened there? What happened? That was a very good game by my opponent. I like to move bishop g4 because you pick a basic plan and go for it. Like from here onwards, it was I knew exactly what I was going to be doing. So here, I really felt like g5 was the move. Really did. I just had a feeling about it, but bishop f3 is such a strong move that it can't ever be a mistake. So h5, yeah, h5 I think is a great move here. Knight f6, because now e4 is loose. That's what we were talking about. Now, I thought knight here was actually a good move by my opponent. Queen f3, and should have maybe gone knight g5, but e5 is really hard to say no to because it keeps the material. Knight g5 gives the material up, but it would be probably winning for black. Like, the attack against the king after this would be too much. But I like my material. This kept things nice and equal. And here, yeah, it's tough to say. We ended up taking here, but so many options. He takes on c5. Thought it was good. We played b6, and here I think the queen needed to slide over. Queen f3 we know was a mistake by him, but I mean he really played a good game up till the very end. And yeah, we take on f2 and he just makes it easy for us, but we have to brilliancy farm here. And of course, if he just moves the king, then we'll just win the game normally, but the point is he can't take the queen, so obviously queen f2 is worth it, but farm those brilliancies while you can. Played really, really well. The important thing to highlight is, as soon as this happened, recognize there's no pawns that can control that square. Every move I did was against that square. Like, giving up the bishop for the knight helps control that. Bishop here, controlling that. e6 makes sure my piece can develop, maybe without hindering the bishop. And knight here is once again to control that square. And we gotta kick the pieces out. So the only reason I gave up on that idea was I think we had a plan here that actually won material for us. So that's why we went knight f6. But otherwise, I was saying my plan was this, and just keep those dark squares clamped down there. All right, let's go for one more. I think we have time for one more game. Once again, let me know what opening you'd like to see. Hopefully I can play it for you. I think we have time for one more. Okay. We've played our good share of e4. I think it's time for a d4 game, and ooh, this is actually great. We get an e5 game. Now, the only thing that sucks here is we're gonna reveal all of our secrets about how to beat an opening that we play all the time. So all right, first things first, there's not a move on the board that you should be playing after someone plays e5 other than d takes e5. That's a move you must be playing. No other move is sufficient. Every other move is completely wrong and beta. Must play d takes e5. So interestingly, we see d6, which I would say makes a lot of sense to simply take, because why not? But I have to say, when I see stuff like this, I know that I'm playing someone who might want an aggressive position, and there's a lot of poison to this line as well. You know, black goes for queenside castle, and it can be pretty tricky. So oftentimes when I see this, I just like to play e4, because I know for a fact that if someone takes here and I'm playing this, like, I'm just gonna be a little bit better. And so instead of being up a pawn, but you have a lot of compensation and it's a messy position, I'd rather just know that in this equal position, I'm better. There's no way to argue against it. can't castle. I'm gonna castle with check, and it's my turn. So, entirely logical. Knight c6, still looking to encourage me to play pawn takes d6. Very understandable. And at some point, I might bite and play it, but I like e4 to start because clearly black is not interested in this. If he wanted to play this gambit, there's no way he's interested in a position where the queens get traded, you know? That just doesn't make sense. Okay, so knight f3 comes to mind. Once again, same idea. Or instead of knight f3, we could take, that's always on the cards, or knight c3. Knight c3, and again, going for a queen trade, or if knight takes, then something like f4, knight f3. So those are the moves that I'm thinking about. I love the idea of just leaving this pawn here because I think it's the most annoying way to play. Black is like desperate for us to play this, and it's not that it's a mistake, it's just it's what black wants. So if you're the kind of player that is not interested in satisfying someone's, you know, gambit cravings, I feel like the most annoying thing you can do to someone who wants to play gambit is just keep offering for them to take your pawn back. Because that's not what they want to do. They want to sack some pieces. They want to sack a pawn. They want to be on the offensive. But these guys who play this way, they never are interested in a position where you just trade queens. So that's why I always think this is in your favor. Trade queens, and the same problem persists. If knight takes, then, well, there's a free pawn. So the king has to take. But then, this is just a good position. We can just target some of the weak squares. There'll be a long castle with check soon enough. I'm looking at bishop here and knight g5. One or both of those moves will be quite good. f7 is the weak pawn in the position, so happy to hunt it down. So we get on this diagonal before black's bishop can do the same. I mean, you can play bishop e6, but those double pawns, I'll say thank you very much. Is bishop e5 good here? It's okay, but after f6, takes, the two bishops can be very, very strong in that position, especially the light squared one, so I would caution against it. Knight d4. So definitely a mistake, but question is, how do we want to play it? We can take here and go for that type of thing, where we both take each other's rooks. But the other really simple way is just take the knight and take the pawn. So that's what I'm wrestling with right now. Both look really good because if I take here, my knight seems to have a built-in escape, whereas this knight does not. My king will go here, for example. So, man, it's a weird decision. I'm getting the feeling that knight takes e5 is the good move here. This is so simple, but truly, I think this wins more material, so I'm gonna play it. We'll see how this works for us. It's a risk, but we'll allow this, and we'll get the same trick ourselves. Right here, king over. And why king here? I could play king here, but after the knight takes the rook, it has a direct escape. So I actually want to play here to cover the knight's retreat. And I'm hoping that down the line, the knight just dies in the corner. Like, I just go attack it, and it can't get out. Alright, so we're in a very similar position. I won a pawn, he won a pawn. He's gonna get a rook. I'm gonna get a rook and another pawn. It's just madness here. After the king moves and I take this, I'm also threatening the knight, which is sort of useful to note. We're going after it here. I suppose I can pre-move this, so no matter what happens. It's the move we want to do. Knight takes here, that knight's attacked. It's so easy to miss that, by the way. Okay, well, this one won't be too difficult. F3, and I don't know if this move helps my opponent. Maybe it does. It's kind of hard for me to tell. The worst case seems like I win that knight, he wins that knight, and we just call it even. I think bishop here. I want my king to stay guarding the knight's escape square, but bishop e6 is a tremendous move because it takes the escape square from my knight, and then it's both of our jobs to just pretty much start collecting the knights that have been left in the corner. That's a good move as well, stopping the knight f7 idea. Unfortunately, bishop e6 was so much better. You know, it pretty much came down to what I said earlier. After knight takes h8, I don't think we're on the lookout for like a hanging knight. It's actually one of the strangest things that you can experience in chess, which is your knight hanging on its starting square. Because you always have a rook there defending it. You just never think about it. So for him to be faced with this move, I think it's a little bit annoying. He definitely didn't expect it. Normally, I would say bishop h5 is a great move. It cuts the knight's retreat. But it's so easy to forget about that knight being attacked. So bishop e6 was so much stronger, and I think I was better, but only a little bit. So he goes g6. Now he wants to go bishop to g7 to attack both of my pieces at the same time. A few things for me though. Number one, g4 traps the bishop. So that's just a great thing to recognize. Number two, the knight now has an escape square. And number three, bishop g5, if this wasn't pinned, would win the rook. So three very nice options here. And then it's like, which one do we do first? If I want to save my pieces, I just go here, and bring the pieces out. Bishop c4 seems to intend knight f7 pretty comfortably. So I kind of like this. But yeah, knight f7 honestly is It appears to be the cleanest. Like, it hits the rook, and it definitely gets the pieces out the best. G4 I'm a little bit against right now because bishop G7, and there's 2 pieces I'm losing there. So remember, this guy's trapped. This guy's also trapped. And I still have all 4 of my pieces. So this position should be very, very good. If the rook moves up the board, by the way, then there's no threats on this guy. So G4 is an easy next move. If the rook moves anywhere here, then yes, I still have to worry about this bishop, but I also get a check in there. A very useful check, in my opinion. So bishop G7 is the intention, fully trapping my bishop. If I go here, then I would lose this. But we can go G4. This one I'm not sure is actually so special. I think the way to go might be G4, bishop takes H7. Like, we're probably gonna lose one of our pieces, but if I get one of my opponents, then it's definitely worth it. The other way to do it is just move the knight. That will work for sure. I think we can do this. So bishop G7. Yes, we could take here, but after bishop there, I actually like bishop takes H7. King takes my knight, I take the bishop, threatening big time move bishop G6. So black actually has to recapture. And then my bishop on H7 is completely safe. We can play a move like king C1 so that this B pawn's not hanging. And that knight should fall. Eventually. It'll get there. Good move, good move. So are my bishop checks useful here? I'm not sure. Bishop check, king there. I don't know if that helps. I have knight H6, bishop takes to simplify. So that's pretty good. Bishop takes, king takes F7, rook F1. Looks, not gonna lie, looks pretty good as well. Let's use our checks. I think it's time. Bishop here, king F8 somehow still keeps pieces for him, so I think we go for this check. The king has to leave the defense of the knight, or leave the E7 square, so it's no longer attacking the knight. If you go here, then I was thinking our knight has some discovered checks. But king D7, then bishop takes here, and our knight's actually not hanging anymore. So rook takes E4 can be played, but at this point, I've actually managed to keep all of my pieces. So even dropping one of them is not an issue. This knight is still trapped. So black really only has 2 pieces left, and I have 4. Okay, rook E4 does make that good move. Bishop C3 is a really good response though. Aiming to trade the final piece, and also how likely is takes rook G4 knight E5? Oops, backwards knight move. Because, yeah, the bishop's being challenged here. There's no bishop h6, bishop f8. It's not the greatest move you've seen. And then remember that knight still stuck in there. King c1, king b1 will win the knight. But, yeah, knight e5 is a little bit nasty here. So he throws in the check. It's probably a good move. Still think he might be tempted into that. Let's have a look-see. I'm continuing to bring my king over. Yeah, unfortunately it was too likely that rook g4 was gonna happen. Just had a feeling. Yeah. Good game. A friendly Canadian. And what happened in this one? Oh yeah, this was d4 e5. Yeah, I just think like against d4 e5, first of all, take every single time. Don't make any move except that. And then against d6, it's like there are great moves to play here. The one that I played is not even close to the best one. And I know it's not, because the best is going to be moves like this or something. I like this because black's best move is to play this, which you do not want. As black, you don't want to play a position where you're just trading queens and you're just slightly worse. So most people don't like to deal with it and end up playing this. Go knight f3. Again, their best move is to take, and at some point you're kind of compelling them to do so. You don't always have to handle it like this, but I like it. It's just annoying. Very close between which move is better here. I think knight d4 is much safer, but we decided to go for knight e5. It's kind of a fun game here. Bishop e6 needed to be played, even here. Yeah, and I think at this point, you really needed to play, bishop e6. So, bishop e6 was mandatory. In fact, bishop d2 is only really a mistake because king e2, bishop e6, and I think it wants me to go bishop g5. It wants me to trade everything here and play knight a3 and take the knight. And even if I lose my knight, I'm up too many pawns and too many tempi. Yeah, this is just something like that. Oh no, this bishop takes a3 here. Sorry, the king was on e7. I was thinking knight a3, so maybe knight a3 here, but then knight c2. It's not actually that good. But this is exactly why we didn't play this move. It just gets too weird. Playing rook c1 and like covering c2 with the rook. It's a little too specific. I think this makes much more sense because you know that your king just wants to make this slow journey this way. You're guaranteed to win that knight. Doesn't make any sense to do that. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Big mistake. You should have gone here. And we would have got a position that looks like this. Bring our king. It's like he would probably bring the knight out. And I wonder if we would play knight c3 here. Knight c3, bishop develops like this. And our knight's under attack, but you know, we basically both go win each other's knights. And we have that one pawn extra. So it would be winning for white, but this is kind of the game I expected. You have a couple options, and I'll definitely play a few games where I'm sure I'll face e5, and you know, after d6 maybe we'll just take and we'll show you what that looks like. But when people play e5, I just think the game that they're not ready to play is this one, and you can use that against them by just kind of forcing them to take you. Eventually, if they don't take you, you'll take back, but none of the pieces can develop right now because the pawns are in the way, and you know, both of these pieces are stuck, so they're kind of forced to do something. And most people who play e5 are not signing up to play this position. That's the long and short of it. But again, I actually thought both this guy played really well. Both guys played really well today. have late title Tuesday in 5 minutes, so that will be our last slow game for now. It could literally only be a better title Tuesday than morning. Like, I don't think it could get much worse, so I will see you guys in a few minutes. Just gonna switch accounts, get ready for title Tuesday, and we'll be playing that for the next couple hours. Thanks for watching the slow chess. We'll be back in a few. Okay. Man, everyone's in this title Tuesday. Magnus, Hikaru, Ferusha, Kramnik, Yospin, Gatakamsky, tied for first in the early edition. We have our 3000 National Master making another appearance. Jackpot Jossie with the lines. Well, considering the early was 5, those are generous lines. There's gonna be a lot of Undertakers, Mr. Jossie. Starts in a minute here. Starts in a minute. That's right, emote only. I know you're all looking forward. Anti97B. Thanks for the gifted sub. Well, if I get a win, shirts, then it's we. But if I lose, then it's me. I think you guys have told me many times that's how things work around here. We share the wins, and I assume the losses. This looks like a very, very sweaty late title Tuesday. All right, here we go. Time for game 1. known for his Sicilian prowess. Hambleton essays his most notable opening. F3. It's a little bit of a soft move. Thought maybe he would want to do that. It goes here. So if we take there, there's rook takes, which covers things. This looks very tempting. So does that. A lot of extremely tempting moves. Let's start with this. If he repeats, I'll repeat, and then we can change the move next time. Rook c8. Whoa. He wants knight b5. I mean, he must. He must want knight b5. Just go here, I guess. Bring the pieces. Really a pretty bad sign to have to give up the dark square bishop. b4 has its own downsides, but for the most part, I mean, this has been a very successful move by white. Rook here is needed. Our dark squares are really suffering here. Quite uncomfortable. I'm almost thinking about this in e5, just to get something back. If I did it on the last turn, I guess I don't know about that, but might have been possible. Ah, no, it's silly. This move was needed, and oh, it's DC. This move was needed, and now I think I am threatening to go there and there. It's a good, it's a good move. Wow. Bishop D5. Let's counter sack. I feel like this is maybe the... This is an annoying move to face, perhaps. I think he's miscalculated. Yeah. Counter sack is the annoying part of that. Okay. Black's doing very well in this position, but I definitely underestimated B4. This was a very strong move. Very strong move. So we just got the hell out of there. But I do think here that I came up with a move. Okay, I can definitely take this. How insane is this move though? Can't be that bad. Queen C4 is strong. I didn't see this move. Trying to force an exchange. Although after this, I would keep the queen on. I guess it turns into a mess. Turns into a total mess after that. Yeah, but I'm okay with that. I'm really happy with this. Every other move I just take and I'm much better. So Knight F3 I'm very happy with. Gotta come up with some sort of tricky response here because he's ready for this. And I mean, Knight D6 and like the pawn start rolling is very annoying. So when you sack and your opponent sacks against you, it's like really annoying feeling, especially with 20 seconds left. Okay. Survived round one. But we've done that before. Game by game. Oh, this is a grandmaster. Who's this? Alexander Zaitsev. Oh, could have taken there. What a draw. Yeah, playing those 2,500 GMs. I don't know if that's good value there. Oh, wait a minute. White might win this game. I'm telling you, White's playing for the win here. Like, I'm not even joking. Allowing this was not ideal, but I still believe it. White for the win. Oh, that's a soul crusher. Ooh, that move would have hurt. Oof. White is gonna win this game. You can feel it. The energy is shifting in a white win direction. Yeah? He missed bishop takes f5, which might have been playable. Now the old piece blunder. No, there's lots and lots of mistakes ready to happen here. By both sides! Oh, he missed it! Oh my god. White still maintains winning chances. Now black wins the pawn? Jeez, what's happening here? I'm sure that white does not feel like he's playing for a draw. He's gonna sack, isn't he? White's actually annoyed by this draw, I can tell you that. What the hell? Alright, alright. Round 2. We have to do this for those that believed in the over. The over 7. Guys like Jackpot Jossie. Reason I'm okay giving up my bishop is I actually want a knight on d3. It's kind of underrated. Okay, interesting move. I don't think I've seen a move quite like this before. Makes a lot of sense. We can ignore it and play queen a4. But have to be a bit careful here. I don't think I want to take. Queen a4, he can take on e5. Tough to say. I guess I'm gonna go here, which is a little bit of a weird move to have to play. This move is interesting. Never really thought about it. Yeah, I'd like my knight on d3, but this move has given me a lot to think about. So I can't really play queen a4 to go trade everything. wow, this move is on its own, like, incredibly annoying. Amazing. Didn't expect it to be so strong. Okay, jeez. That was some hard work. That was some hard work. Anything for the overbetters. I got you guys on my mind. This Queen B5 move was like impressive to me. So we went here, probably shouldn't have, but I had no idea what to do after this. Low dill. I think after win, we could shake But only because we won, Dill. It's the only reason. I think that could lend some assistance to the conclusion of my tournament, Dill. I appreciate it. I think so, Red Pandas. I never like this because what do I do with this pawn? If I play this, like, even if this pawn is defended, then there's b6 always. Plus, this will hang the pawn most of the time. Yeah, g5 is a good move. Tricky. I should have just taken it. Instead, we played this, and now it's a little bit worse, I feel like. But still, I thought I played this pretty well. Bishop c1, and then go for a trade. Yeah, for the most part, I played a lot of time scrambles. This was by far my cleanest one. By far. Didn't really make any big mistakes there. All right. Back in the cage you go. Emotes only. Play this. No, it goes there. Maybe bishop here. Whoa. Interesting looking move. On bishop b4, he's obviously moving the king. Guess I thought that would be better for me than it is. He just plays king e2, and bishop on b4 looks a little bit silly. Back to b1. Wow. We need some trades. Position's not great, but the knight does the most important job in the position, and most of the game is relatively closed, so it's okay. I mean, I think it's probably winning for white, so I don't know. If you want my take, I think this plan is basically unstoppable. Like, after you do this, first of all, there's no moves here. So white can do whatever they want. Let's say this, I mean, it's basically whatever. B5. White can play A5, just leave the pawns there, whatever. But the point is that I don't see any way to stop this, right? It's like the bishop is stuck, so there's just no moves, right? And then you play this, and then this would be a mistake because the king doesn't get to h7, but as long as the king gets to h7, you win. So all you have to do is king g5, and I don't have a move. So that looked like a really easy way to win, and I will take a draw there. I mean, we were never going to win the game, so it's kind of impossible to win that game. So a draw objectively is the best result. Not much more we could have done there. Barely survived. Looks like a draw here. Oh my god, it's mate in one. Mate in one. Queen F5 was available. I think he's more or less found his draw. I think he should have played bishop e8 there. That's a draw. Wow, they're both playing a very, very similar endgame out. Damn, Bass Maniac. What the hell's been going on lately? Your team's been killing it. Oh, the game continues now. Knight d5, and black's gonna get a check at least. I don't know how relevant it'll be, but yeah, the knight covers the king so well. 50 move rule, right when he got a check in. That's brutal because this is almost forced mate. It's not quite after this, but it comes really close. So wait a minute. How come I have 2.5 points and I'm playing somebody tougher than I would have if I had 3 points? That's not fair. I need a recount here. I need a recount. Here, I think he wants to play that. We can go to f5, or we can play bishop b4 check. Bishop b4 check looks like it should be something, but he's gonna go there. I don't know if I want to get caught up in that. Wasn't what I was expecting. Really crazy that this kind of works. Kind of works. So this or something. Thank you, Brah. It's lucky he's not losing here. Could also take and go knight here, but missing that is so stupid. It trolls the entire position. It's just really, really dumb. Very, very obvious idea. Okay, we're just lost. We're just lost. Getting tricked, getting tricked. Probably very close to a draw at the end. First of all, this was not special for white. I didn't see this move, by the way. It would have been interesting to play that endgame. Anyway, this should be very good for me. But we just had to play knight d7. I realized a couple seconds too late that rook d3, rook d8 is super strong. So this move actually loses the game on the spot. The game just ends here, and it's because of this move, and we just saw it 1 second too late. Rook d3, and the rook comes to d8, and anyway, after that it's really over. But it's kind of depressing, like here, this is a joke. Rook e4, knight d7, knight e5, I have a protected pass pawn, like, completely winning. Knight c6 they want. Just play the position. Guess it is a good, it's a pretty good spot. And then even though we messed this up awfully, I mean this is game over. e6 by white, he needs to take here. He did this, and we're completely fine here, but easy to just make. I mean, in hindsight, there's no point in analyzing it because it'll be so obvious. Oh, h5. Oh, knight f6. It's just like no point. But it's just everything goes wrong when you don't have time on the clock. But this was like an insane choke. It's like +5, completely over here, and b6 and rook a6, and now it's even. Obviously, white's a bit better with the extra pawn, but it should be a draw. Should be a draw.
He's gonna play live for you from the Boiler Room Berlin, David August. Enjoy, friends.
Okay. Let's update this. Man, that was a really annoying pairing for 2.5. Like, what the hell? We had 2.5 points and we played a 3,000. It's in a weird situation where if you draw round 2, or if you draw round 3 rather, you end up with 2.5 out of 3, and there's almost nobody who ends up with 2.5, maybe like 10 people or something. And of those 10 people, it's a lot of really strong players for the most part. If you end up in the bottom half of that group, which won't be a lot of people, somehow you get a tougher pairing than if you had won the game. If I won the game and had 3 points, there'd be so many people with 3 points. I'm sure I would play down. Of course, I'm talking about round 4, not round 3. It's a good one, Mason Lee. Still on track for 9.5. Yeah, it's actually easier to do it this way. The pairings I'll get now, oh boy, nothing to worry about. No, but seriously, it's a lot easier to get lower rated pairings if you have a non-half point score. If you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think objectively you'll get lower rated pairings. As soon as you get to a half point, there's just stronger and stronger players there. You also risk like being the highest rated or lowest rated at a certain bracket and playing up or down. So I don't know about this half point. I don't think it's gonna benefit me. I'm not feeling it. Well, Joe, there's no need for that. If you're like me, then you don't need to resign the drawn game. You just try to play it on instead of drawing it, and you'll end up losing. That takes care of that. Previous song? I'm listening to sets, Seal, so I'm not sure I could say the previous song. But I've been listening to the Camel Fat sets all day. There's like 1 or 2 new ones that they released. So I've been mainly listening to those. There is an FM 2600 at 4 out of 4. Hickey 4 out of 4. Daruja 3.5. We got Eaton. We're down at 2.5. Ouch. Losing before the break. And Aman Hamilton. Name a more iconic duo. Eric in theory. Maybe onto something. Resident Hikaru Updater, thank you very much for the update. No, the emojis during Title Tuesday, no matter what, I think it's net negative. I think it's net negative. Is Eric playing tonight? You mean in the tournament? I don't think so. We got a lot on the go. They did, Joe, yeah. Emoji only. Emote only is lame. Someone want to tell me why I'm playing another GM? What did I tell you guys about having half points? It's like, it's so bad. Your pairings are in like this weird echelon here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Whoa. I mean, yes. I don't really buy this move. I don't buy this move. It's like I just move my queen and then you take, I take. I don't know. You can go there, but just move the queen back. Okay, so rook d8's almost forced. 84, holy smokes. He wants his knight b3 to work. This is the stuff. So we take the queen, knight takes, the threat is knight b3. Okay. I just don't want to draw the game. It's so boring. Trading the queens and then taking on d4 was probably like just the most boring draw you have ever seen. Slight indecision. This is the good move, and I did eventually find it, but a slight indecision means we lose. This is the right move. I think we played that so well. I'm not sure we could have done much better. That's like, how do you play for a win? It's so annoying. This is just so unfun. Maybe there's even this, but I was just looking at this. Most uninteresting game. We played really well, actually. Found all the moves. Here maybe we could take, but we're still in excellent emotes. Yeah, I found all the moves here, but we're bound to just lose on time in these spots just because. Just because. Just gonna go here. Takes, and I always thought that if rook takes, then king g1 wins. I guess h3 does the same, but king g1 without the knight there was nice because knight e2, knight takes, and then you just push the pawn, but after knight b4, king g1 is actually really bad. But h3 just wins, so we can't take that. He has to go like rook here. And just like h3 or g3 or something. We should have an extra pawn here. That's what we should have had. This opening is really bad. I can't take it seriously. You're down a pawn and you're down the bishop pair. Huh? Huh? We still have 2.5, like we still have the half, so the pairings are just gonna be so brutal. Getting a half point in Title Tuesday is the worst thing. This is why we're against draws. Maybe we should have made a draw just to undo the half point. It's just so uninteresting. Eric's playing a bunch more OTB chess in general this year, so he definitely has a reason to be more active in that sense. Queen d1 instead of trading, and literally anything is possible there. I can trade, I can play queen d1, could play queen takes c5 and beat down in exchange, but get two pawns and a bishop for a rook. It's pretty much even. Could play knight e1. Could move my queen somewhere else. What we did was good. Other moves are good, but it won't be surprising to learn that many moves are good when you're up a pawn and you have the bishop pair. Almost everything is good in those positions. Ooh. These games took a while. Oh. Go figure. Slowbrah. Emote only. See ya. Hey Suin, thanks for the month. Thank you for the brand new sub. First time here. Oh, it's almost the lowest rated guy we played today, but we had such a bad tournament this morning that we actually did play lower. Just barely, I think.
Somebody tell me, what can I do? Oh, Lord. Oh, something is holding me back. Is it because I'm black? Yeah. The dark brown shades of my skin only add color to my tears. Oh, that splash against my hollow bones that rocks my soul. Looking back over my false dreams that I once knew, wondering why my dreams never came true. Is it because I'm black? Somebody tell me, what can I do? Oh, Lord. Oh, something is holding me back. Is it because I'm black? Yeah. In this world of no pity, I was raised in the ghetto.
This looks really boring.
Mama, she worked so hard to earn every penny. Yeah. Oh, something is holding me back. Is it because I'm black?
It's definitely not good, but his position looks too solid. I don't really feel like playing against it. F1, that looks like a good one. Knight F4, Rookie 1. covered. Put our king on h5. Why not? Probably played about as well as we could, considering we were just made it for most of the game. I don't know. I mean, he obviously started playing some really atrocious moves. I'm probably okay here. Maybe this position was about as good as it got for me. I think he didn't play super well, but he didn't really make any mistakes. Played pretty solid. I could barely get moves off. Yeah, knight d4 is a very bad move, obviously, but it's not really bad. It's just a little bad. I probably should have done this to start off with instead of that, but same idea. Yeah, it would have been nice to start with this so that maybe I had ideas like knight c3. I knew the idea was rook a6 to swing it over, but not really sure how to follow it up. And knight d4 is it's not a good move, but it offers, if I had just played like the right idea, I think it would have offered a lot of practical chances, because even how poorly I played it, and he obviously made a bunch of errors as well, it still was like remotely playable. So if it was somehow okay like this, then it probably would have been very decent if I played rook e6 and rook c6 just correctly. Winning. Games are almost over. Queen here has to be played, but now it's definitely winning. No, it's definitely winning. I would have considered b5 there. Nasty. There's no check because of queen c2. Wow, that was really good technique. Oh, these guys played the exact same endgame, I guess. Okay, next game. Here we go, we reached a new low. There we go. 2250. I don't think we've quite seen that one. e6. This move isn't possible, but it still feels a little sketchy. He's got to take that way. It looks pretty wrong here. But I actually don't think it's winning, which is kind of incredible. Take. Bishop c7 can take. If I take, and then I don't know. Bishop c7. Takes, rook here. He goes rook f8 and rook f7. Where's the win? He needs to play this, otherwise no point in discussing. He does. And what I was thinking was that he doesn't. Yeah, okay. We'll go e5 to start. So if he takes, maybe we can scare him into thinking that maybe this king pawn endgame is losing or something. Also, rook d6 is not a bad move. He goes there. And now rook d6, and he can't guard that, was my idea. If he plays here, and we go there, and we get access. If he plays here, we go here and we check, so. That's why I play e5. If I just did rook d6, he could play e5 himself. And then rook d7 always gets answered by rook f7, and he'll just repeat for a draw. So I feel like we'll probably win a pawn here.
About 1/7 as much chance of earning $10,000 a year. A life expectancy, which is 7 years shorter, and the prospects of earning only half as much. This is not a sectional issue. Difficulties over segregation and discrimination exist in every city, in every state of the Union, producing in many cities a rising tide of discrimination.
F4 G5, I don't know if
Nor is this a partisan issue.
we should be allowing that, but I might be winning. I have this. He gives check. Okay, maybe not.
should be able to unite regardless of
Maybe not.
or politics. This is not even a legal or legislative issue alone.
Here takes king e5.
These matters in the courts than on the streets.
I feel like that should be
Are
winning.
needed at every level.
We have 3 against 2, and he has 3, but they're double pawns, so like,
We are confronted
let's
by
be real here.
a moral issue. It is as old as the scripture.
Let's be real here.
It's clear.
Gotta be winning.
Constitution. The heart of the question is whether all Americans are to be afforded equal rights and equal opportunities. Whether we are going to treat our fellow Americans as we want to be treated. If an American, because his skin is dark, cannot eat lunch in a restaurant open to the public, if he cannot send his children to the best public school available, if he cannot vote for the public officials who represent him, if in short he cannot enjoy the full and free life which all of us want,
We'll just wait with our king until we can play king e4. This is irrelevant.
his skin change and stand in his place, who among us would then be content
We can pre-move this in case
to delay 100
he lets us.
President Lincoln freed the slaves, yet their heirs, their grandsons, are not fully freed. They are not yet freed from the bonds of injustice. They are not yet freed from social and economic oppression. And this nation, for all its hopes and all
I
its
think we
dreams,
keep waiting.
will not be fully free until all its citizens are free. We preach freedom around the world, and we need it. And we cherish our freedom here at home. And we to say to the world, much more importantly, to each other,
Most important piece to get over here is the king, actually. Weird game. Definitely a weird game. Not sure what happened there. Gospam is 7 out of 7. Wow. Okay. Oh, Valera. This guy's a absolute tank, man. Rook f6? No, actually, yeah, this looks freaky for black. Freaky. Ooh, rook d8, gotta go king e6. Oof. Nasty. Nasty. Someone took the raid boss down. Hey, Hikaru. We're streaming the majority of our streams here, so make sure you're following us here, Hikaru. I saw you just got subbed. Welcome, welcome. Just got subbed. 10 gifted subs to boot. Ooh, bishop and knight, baby. Why does he not know how to do it? Does? Okay, he does. Let's see. Oh, white made it easy on him. Oh my goodness, what a guy. He wanted him to go there. Oh, he's repeating. What technique here? What the hell? It's a draw. Oh my, it's the worst technique I've ever fucking seen. It's just worse than Victor JBE earlier. Jesus Christ. Wait, how did this person get this name? Sinkfield? Feels like that's a relatively sought after username. I'm in shock. The only thing I could do better than other GMs, the only thing, is checkmate with a bishop and knight. And so when I see stuff like that, it's like, oof. Rough to look at. We could also do this. Oh, 10 subs from Bazmaniac. Bazmaniac. Put an angry face in the chat if your team won. Because I think I should be saying congrats.
But I had tried
A4,
just
A5.
to see if it was possible for me to act in a foreign language. I went to Germany and did a picture
Also just
in
go
German,
here.
because I had spoken German since I was a child. And
Why
I took
not?
that step first to see if it was possible. And as I managed in German to do a picture,
Thanks a lot for the 10 subs, Bazmaniac.
because it's always different to act in a language.
I mean, it just takes him a long time to get something going here. Of course, I have to face the music at some point, but I don't know.
And very often,
We have our own stuff going on
when
first.
you have to act an emotion, the words go. 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 The words go.
Bishop A6 to B7. Coming up. I feel like he's quite slow on the king side here.
The words go.
So if we play rook here, A5, rook B6, bishop B7, kind of holds together. Because if I want to stop that, we need to play bishop A6 now. I'm gonna decide whether I need to do that or not, though. Because knight here, A5, knight takes, looks good, but it also walks into a pin, so it's not exactly what I want. This knight here, knight h4, we'll go rook g1. Jesus. Couldn't play the move in time. I knew I was gonna flag there. Couldn't quite play the move in time. I needed to just do something. Rook b3 or rook b5. I ended up dropping it on the wrong square. We needed to make one of these moves. And, I don't know, anyone can win. It's a bit of a messy game. Knight g2 is definitely nonsense, but we didn't really clue into the fact that 50,000 things are hanging. Would have helped. I mean, yeah, it's just a nonsense move. Knight g2 is hilarious, but... Knight g2. Knight g2 is funny. Funny looking move. How many games have we played? Oh, that was round 8, of course. We got another break. We got another break. Pain and suffering's almost over. I'm surprised this username is just claimed by a buddy here. It's like we played Title Tuesday earlier. We got whatever score, lost, 60 rating. Then we played the pool and we didn't lose a single game. Okay, mouse slipped at the end and then started our viewer tournament, but didn't lose a single game. And then we played Title Tuesday and lose every game again. It's like, what's the point of this fucking tournament? This is emote only as well. It's like ruthlessly boring. I've scored, I've notched my absolute worst performances and my best performance ever in a span of like 3 or 4 Title Tuesdays since this emote only stuff. I preferred it when we just got 6.5 every week. Are we now gonna get 8 or 4? Is that the new average? Thanks a lot, Qatar. You deserve a refund, my friend. 20 kick subs is serious overpayment for what you're looking at right now. I can promise you. These 20 subs represent one of my greatest scams on in the history of the channel. I've never done a scam this good. What do we have? Like 3.5 points? 3.5 points. This is some of my finest work right now. Hello, check Manarov. There's no marbles here, DP. Leo, some energy. Guitar, I don't know what you're like. It's like the meme with the guy with the stick and he's just, come on, do something. That's me. I'm the guy you're hitting with the stick. Jeez, there's still games going on. Didn't even realize. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky, but unfortunately that works, so you have to go back. It's almost a draw. Try it. This move is really strong. Nice. Cut off. Anyone on 8 out of 8? I don't usually look that high, but no, the answer's no. 7.5 first place. Gospel must have just lost because he was on 7 out of 7. We have to wait now. Five minutes. You want on 1 out of 8? No, I have 3.5. Econ. It's always good to check. It's no matter what support. Thank you, Qatar. It's very, very kind. Especially finding us over here on Kick and already making the move feel worth it. Yes, it is, DP Leo. Sit in this disappointing waiting room for the next round, the next loss. We really went down the rungs, played about as low as you could go. Like we hit the 2250s today. I think we played a 2250 or something. It's about as low as it goes. Is the beverage helping? Well, it's definitely not helping. But you could also make the argument that it is helping because I could be on 1 point right now. Without the beverage, we wouldn't have 3.5. So maybe it is. But based on the earlier Title Tuesday, I think the beverage is neither helping nor hindering. It's just irrelevant. Irrelevant to the performance. It always feels longer when you lose. The break always takes longer, I swear. does that mean exactly, DP Leo? How come you don't get a UTT break? Well, if you'd like a break, you can just not show up after round 4 and after round 8. Your break might cost a rating, but it's there if you want it. At this point, I think it might be smarter for me just not to show up to any of the games and just take a 2-hour break over the exact Title Tuesday slot. The motivation is at an all-time low. Finally. Finally. Oh. Gotta make sure it's an emote only. G6 after, need rook e8. Wants to play this, so a5 comes to mind. Can also just move the knight. a5. I don't think we want to allow this. This looks like one of those moves that sucks. Don't think I could profess to understand it. So he sacks, and I guess we want to play queen e8. f6 is less desirable. Should just move the knight. Takes 93. Okay, wow, he was back. Queen takes a4 is the next move. Didn't see that he played queen a4. He's only really calculating queen a3 for some reason. Every game's the exact same. Nice game. Played well. Ultimately end up losing. Okay, it's only a couple more. Only a couple more. We'll make it. We'll make it. Only minus 100 on Title Tuesdays today. We're handing out a lot of those. Sometimes you'll play someone in Title Tuesday, basically never play them again, just because they're at a rating range where, of course, you'll never play them again. So I'm handing out a lot of 100% win rates today. We may never encounter each other again. Jeez, I don't know about this. Ooh, D6 now. Yeah. Oops. It's a mistake. Always make a move as black here. You never know if they're gonna promote to a knight, right? If you're playing against me, never resign until you see that queen appear. Okay. Back to emote only. Don't want any cheaters. Cheaters get out.
David August.
David August. I don't think I can allow that to happen, so... Let's go here. Allowing rook e5 for some reason. Somehow that's playable, huh? And if I take... Oh man, I don't know.
You're losing your mind, your body, your soul. 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 Your soul.
F193, man. And F193. We're almost there. One more game. Games are still going. Take that. take that, baby. Bishop f4. Maybe, not too easy after all. It's winning. That's insane.
Step by step.
Okay, last game. Get me out of here.
Step by step.
Make a draw and go home. Plays this move, we just go g6. It seems like a stupid move, but I might consider it. And there he goes there.
And I feel like glowing. If I close my eyes, then the world will be asleep and I can dream just like it's ours again. Put the lights out. And it feels like
Wants to play b4. It's a pretty damn strong move.
the stars again. And the world will have to wait until we stop dancing.
get this one too. Had a lot of pretty good games today. A lot of flags today. All right. We made it to the end. GG's. Why not king c4 instead of knight f5? An amazingly good question. The shame I won't be able to stick around and answer it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Probably stream a little bit on Twitch tomorrow afternoon, and then maybe switch to Kick for an evening stream. Stream for 8 hours. Haven't played I played 1 good hour of chess, but I don't have any motivation right now. It's like a weird feeling. I'll be sort of interested in playing the game, but when it comes down to the end of it, like, I just don't have any competitiveness about the final result. Just feel so sleepy, honestly. I was sleepy all weekend, sleepy all day. See you guys tomorrow. It's been 8 hours. I played probably 7 hours of bad chess, and we had a good hour in there. It's only Title Tuesday. It's these fucking Title Tuesday games with emotes only. Fuck, I hate them. Maybe I'm gonna stop playing Title Tuesday now. It's just so boring, and like, I'm not even able to like read the chat comments that are making fun of me anymore. Like, it's just not enjoyable at all. So, I have to reevaluate. Title Tuesday with no chat and just sitting here like 2 hours of solemn prison sentence. I don't think it's for me. See how I feel next week. See you guys. Thanks for watching. I'll stream on Twitch tomorrow afternoon probably, and then back on Kick for the evening.